That was just a sudden transition with the music. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to work on that thing fading out when we go to the welcome scene. But anyway, hello, hello. We are already having internet difficulties. I love this for me. Why do I feel like I'm like... Am I sitting closer? Why am I so tall? Why am I so tall on my camera? I'm not tall. Okay, that's a little better. Oh, you can see... Oh, you can see one of my husbands over here on my computer. Don't mind that. Look at me. Don't look at them. Look at me. Anyway, we are trying to stream. I don't know what's going on with the internet. Yesterday when we were streaming, it was dropping in and out like crazy. It has not been doing that. Our internet has been perfectly fine, and then suddenly I decided I want to stream and it dropped. So, we're going to try this again. We're going to try to stream. Again, it goes from being perfectly fine to literally we can't do shit. So, anyway, hi. Welcome back to Let's Date Everything. We're going back to where we were last night, where we've discovered 27 of the 100 dateables. My mic is like really low and I'm yelling at you. Anyway, we're gonna see what happens. Y'all scream at me or something if the internet starts doing weird, like if I start dropping a lot. I'm trying very muchly. But yeah, anywho, alright, let's see. Yes, I want to load this save. So if y'all remember from last time, if you... Cool, that's nice. It has random facts. Yesterday, I was trying to romance my Dorian, and little trash guy, Cam? No. What was his name? Was it Cam? Something like that. Anyway, it's Monday. Am I able... Okay, we used up everyone. We gotta go to sleep. Oh, that's interesting. That must have been a glitch. So there was like a feather duster on the ground. God grief, why is the game moving like that? Is that my, hold on, let me check my settings again. Okay. I also reduced the graphics quality because it was randomly freezing some yesterday. It's like a visual novel. I don't know why it was so bad, but it was. I don't know what it was doing. Let me turn down my sensitivity a bit more. I feel like it just shakes me a little too much. Maybe that's just because it's on the low graphics setting. Maybe I should put it on, well, I don't know. We'll see. If it gets really annoying, y'all will let me know, but yeah, that's really... Okay, whatever. We're going to bed. You have unread... Oh, that's right. I have to read my messages. That's not the button to read my messages. Alright, what do y'all want? Tinfoil Hat didn't say anything. I do not have any unread Discord messages.
Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
What are you talking about? Unfortunate about Sandy Incorporated. I don't know why you didn't read this one. She was responsible for all the best Casual Friday themes. I don't care. This is going to be more lore, is it?
Lore? No, it's incredibly important and compelling background information that is necessary to understand the current situation.
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world.
We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip.
But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to
Moose.
1.
David, you sneezy. I'm gonna say David?
Bingo.
And all
Oh,
this,
right.
the wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became, the pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David,
I think
the
that's-
old
yep,
David,
Moose.
was
Thank
still
you,
in
Moose.
there somewhere.
Appreciate it.
But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications,
Oh, no.
I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
Oh, no. So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Those don't even have phone service. Okay, alright, well. Alright, we got our lore. Alright, good night. For military applications? I know, right? What did the military want to do with dating their doors? Speaking of, I want to see, can I date my little treasure chest?
An armored warrior of some kind stands before you, a massive sack of loot slung
Dating
over his
fighter
shoulder.
jet chan.
He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone reminding you of your own customer service voice at work.
Not really, but okay. Hi.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction.
Michael Transaction. Microtransaction. Make sure the pilots have a better relationship with their equipment. We have microtransactions over here.
But you can call me Mikey.
Nice to meet you, Mikey Transactions.
Congratulations!
For what?
Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition!
Oh, so you're part of the DLC, are ya? Oh my god. Yeah, you're welcome for your microtransaction.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access to new features never seen in the game before.
I feel so lucky. What are the features? Can I get a refund? Microtransactions are evil. What are the features? I'm just trying to be so nice.
Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt.
Someone mentioned my red shirt, and then someone else mentioned a skirt, and I'm like, I'm not wearing a skirt, it's a shirt.
Exclusive access to the art book.
I did see the art book. We haven't looked at it yet because I didn't want to spoil things for myself.
Exclusive access to the soundtrack.
I did see that as well.
Exclusive access to phone backgrounds.
And I'm using those! Look at me, already doing all the things.
Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish.
Yeah, unfortunately, I found that one out. Oh, that woman won't leave me alone. She's obsessed with me.
And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby.
Oh, you have a store. I don't know why I didn't guess that. I think I might just fall in love with you. They could be good friends, Mikey. I look forward to getting you to hate me. We'll be good friends.
Mikey likey.
I'm glad you do.
Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box.
Exclusive access. Date Everything loot box.
Each day, you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor.
Extreme. Exclusive access. What does armor do? Do I need armor in a dating sim?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of this game on your path to 100% completion!
I like that, Mikey. Now you're talking my language. Sounds great, I'm in.
It is a blast, baby! You can pull from my common boots of true presence.
Okay.
They have a high chance of being pulled.
I guess that on account of them being called common.
Or you can pull from my epic gauntlets of stardom.
Okay.
They have a small chance of being pulled.
Guess that. Bone us armor? No, Moose.
Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism.
Why is there not a picture? Why is it just a blank outline?
This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist!
Does it?
Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
I don't know if I trust you or not, Mikey, but we'll go with it for now. Looking forward to getting these. I don't trust you. I'll roll with it.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull.
What is a brundle and how do I get a brundle?
Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to.
Exclusive access. How do I get brundles? Let me guess, microtransactions?
Good question. In order to get your hands on some brundles, you have to spend money.
I figured as much because you're Mr. Microtransactions.
You get 5 money per day. Save up
Oh.
for big pools.
So I don't have to spend in human world money. I get to spend in game money. I like that even more, Mikey. How do I get money if I don't have to? I'm just gonna say awesome. I don't care how I get it. I'll take it.
Come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby.
No Mikey transaction. Okay. I get money. So do I have money now? Okay. Well, we're gonna go back down because I'm trying to go room by room. Can't date my wallpaper. This isn't very date everything now, is it? Alright, so we were in the bathroom. And I did the mirror and we've done the sink. I don't know if the soap is different. The cabinet door? Oh, wait, there's stuff in here. There's toilet paper, that's probably the toilet guy. And there's a first aid kit. Jean-Luc Besson. No, I don't want to see him again, but we probably will because we're going to try the toilet paper. But first I want to try this.
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way, her well-endowed body striking a luscious pose.
You are not supposed to be in there. Why are you here again?
Tell me your desires.
I already told you. Can we do... No! Can I change how often you come by?
Sure. What are you thinking?
You show up all the time. I'd love to see you less.
Oh boy. Less than this would mean you wouldn't ever see me again.
Oh.
Is that what you want?
Well, don't try to make me feel bad about it. I mean, kinda. Kinda. Am I such an asshole for wanting to say yes? Like, am I terrible? I feel like I'm probably terrible. You know what? Yes, that is what I want. I don't understand you. I don't know what you are. I asked you what you are. And then, yes that I'm terrible, or yes that that's what we want. I don't understand. I feel like I'm being mean to her for no reason. I just don't understand her as a concept. And I'm not gonna romance her. I have no... Yes, you're terrible. You know what? Fuck you. Yep, that's what I want.
Well, screw you, bucko.
She hates me now. Dun dun dun.
Oh, okay. I'm out.
She is just the DLC. But still, I'm just so confused by her. Okay.
That's hate done lavishly.
But I do get to see Reggie, so that's not a bad... That's not entirely bad.
You paid extra for that.
I did pay extra for that.
Not too shabby.
Oh.
You know, I'm not one for friendship much, but I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half notch so
hope
I
she
can throw you a
decreases your
bone in the
stats.
form of
Fuck you.
specs points.
Hey, look, no, I got to see Reggie, and now Reggie is going to give me points. So you know what? I'm winning in the end, okay? I've won in the end because of this.
We compadres now, you hear?
Yay, Reggie! We're friends!
Friends till the end.
Yay! You gave me ass. You don't quite get human. It still says the same. At least I'm playful now. At least I'm playful. Alright, back. Excellent. Friends, sounds good to me. No. Yes. Yay, friends.
For now.
Oh,
But look, I really do see potential in you.
thank you, thank you. I'm a
Maybe this
terrible
time I
person.
can teach you my ways.
Aight. Doing what?
The art of pain, my dear. Rejection to its fullest potential.
I think that there's actually, I was looking at the game some last night after the stream ended, and I think that there's an achievement if you get everyone to hate you. I'm not gonna do it this run, but at some point I might just be the worst possible, just to see what happens if everyone hates you. So with you like to do so much, I guess it's intriguing. I'll say, I guess it's intriguing. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna make everyone hate me, just some people.
We can kindle your flame of interest into a mighty fire soon enough.
Alright, if you say so, Reggie.
And hey, getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me.
I have actually learned that. I did one of them accidentally, entirely. So yeah, that sounds about right.
Plus, you get the same amount of points.
Wait, what? Oh, I love that. Wait, does that mean if they hate, he still gives me whatever points they were gonna give me? Oh, well, I might as well just make everybody hate me, and then he'll just give me the points for it. You do have a point there. Okay, but we all hate Lux. Lux sucks, okay?
You know it. You'll be done with this little date beater experiment in no time.
Yeah.
Keep hating.
Alright. Bye. Oh god, one of my least favorite, but I have to see who the toilet paper is, even though it's gonna be Mr. Toilet Wrapper, but
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
I'm willing to die alone, man.
So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique.
I do have a nice red shirt.
No matter.
I'm just gonna say fine, whatever. I'm gonna go for it.
C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test.
Great.
This will be a baby game for babies, so Lil Crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who hates.
Oh yeah,
babies
we
are
do
full
still need to see who the first
diapers,
aid
they are
kit
not
is,
ready for Lil
since he
Crapper.
interrupted us. Babies are for diapers. Okay, all right. fair
Babies
enough.
have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
I don't understand the words you're saying. I'm supposed to pick one of the ones that fills up the box. Okay, what do you mean I have as many words as I want to fill the box? I'll never run out of sight. Well, I guess this is starting to add up after a while, and if that were to wrap, it would be even more. Oh snap, I see what. You're the one who's a freaking toilet-themed rapper, which is worse than a baby according to recent reports. How dare you say that my little dialogue box is too small? You're the one who was small-minded, not me. It may be about the size of the box. My box is totally the right size, my guy. Maybe you just can't handle my enormous box with the tiny text. Do you feel intimidated by my big box that cannot lie? Is that... There's no way I'm reading what's in this dialogue box. It's a complete waste of time, and I'm definitely not picking this option because it's stupid. It's a bad choice. Probably an instant hate ending. I'm gonna say the second one, top one? Okay, I guess we'll do the top one. I'm torn between the top one and the second one. This one seems a little antagonistic, so yeah, top one.
Ha! See? Look how tiny your presence is! A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout!
Okay.
Luckily, Lil Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you.
Okay.
This is Ballcock!
You know what? I'm just gonna move past it.
Jean-Loup holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his
It's not
hands.
a mic and it's not a ball
It's
cock.
round and black and almost balloon-like.
It's the
I'm sure
float.
you've seen it before, but where?
It's a float. It's a float from inside the toilet. When the water runs and the line fills up, that's what moves up and tells the water to turn off. It's a float. What did you say? I can say, what did you say?
You know, the part of the toilet in the cistern. It is like a floating ball.
Yeah, he is a floating ball.
That is the literal name of it.
Is it? I don't think it is.
Look at Lil Crapper's mighty hand. Watch him stroke his own Ballcock as he sings.
Don't say that.
Put it near your mouth. And
No.
Yes.
I want your ball cock nowhere near my mouth. I am not doing that.
I'm not doing that.
Wait, does he say what I say?
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Ballcock has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless.
Oh.
Together, you will show Lil Crapper that you can be a match for him.
Okay. Got it.
Okay, got it.
Why does that sound like Matthew Mercer? Who is Ballcock? Is that Matthew Mercer?
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy.
You pick a name to rhyme.
Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
How about he name it for himself? You're the one that said it. Okay.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme, and she must make sense.
Okay.
Example.
Okay.
Yo, I know a lad, and his name is...
You meant to say Jack?
This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Jack.
Okay, good, good. You are not stupid. We go. Remember, only the best can kick it with the crapper.
I really don't want
This
to.
is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here? Pfft, you get out of his face.
Alright, alright.
Win
Get to
again.
the point. Okay, let's go.
Yo, 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 yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack.
Jack!
Never in front, always in the...
Don't say back.
Back!
Keeps his stuff in a burlap.
Sack.
Sack!
Lives all alone in a tiny...
Shack.
Shack!
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Smack.
Smack!
Bill. No, we're doing what he wants us to do. I'm not gonna fuck it up. Unless, are we trying to get him to hate us?
Woo!
See, he liked it.
Okay, okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive.
Not really, but okay.
To a normal person. Unfortunately for you, Jean-Louis is not normal.
Yeah,
He is
unfortunately for
above
me.
normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists.
Only for actually, that's a pretty good number, honestly.
You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep
Oh,
up
no, I
with
don't want you to
Jean-Luc
date me.
Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself.
Maybe I should have
And
fucked up the
maybe
rhyme.
someone will want to date you.
Next time we're gonna fuck up the rhymes. I don't want him to date me. Yippee.
Yippee? Ugh, we have a long way to go. Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test.
No.
Meter and flow.
Oh, I'm actually really good at that according to my poetry. We love Jean-Louis. I don't love Jean-Louis. He makes me uncomfortable.
For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical
I know
flow.
lyrical flow.
Not the kind that sometimes
I
requires
took a poetry
plumber
class.
to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Luc.
I don't. I only flush toilet paper. Thank you. But yeah, no. I took a poetry class in college, and my teacher combined my meter and rhyme to Edgar Allan Poe. Thank you very much. Also, I do struggle with not rhyming when I write poetry. I do it very metered, and I always make it rhyme. And he's like, you know, poetry doesn't have to be like freeform. I was the worst of it because I'm like, no, it must have meter and it must rhyme. And my teacher's like, you can go out of the box. It's like, I cannot actually.
Toilet paper only. He does not want your wet wipes. Those are for the garbage can.
Fuck you, Jean-Louis. I'll do what I want.
If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet.
No, I hate bidets on a personal level. I know that's an unpopular opinion, and I don't give a fuck. They're weird to me. I don't want water spraying up my ass or anything else that's nasty and it splashes. No, thank you.
Anyway, this test will be checking if you understand
out on that. I
flow,
don't give a fuck.
syllable counts, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you, are you ready?
Yeah, I can do it. Can I just say no and end this conversation? No.
You need a break?
Yes.
Crapper. Sometimes the crapper's too lyrical. Sometimes his words are mystical. Frankly, it's sort of a miracle his listeners aren't left where we are. Suddenly the restroom with whistles and bells. Faucet and sink in the shape of a shell. Can't understand those are words that they spells. Figures the sheep would return to their cells. Is all some of them says it is just cause he smells.
Bye, bitch. Okay, that was a weird thing. Ooh, we're also gonna check out the door in a second. But we still need to see who this is. I hope it's like a little nurse or something. That'd be adorable.
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
I love your outfit. She's got pockets of gauze. I love her.
Oh, my. Hello there.
Hello there. I didn't expect you to sound like that, but okay. You sound like the Midwestern mom.
A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Here to see the doctor. Or maybe Canadian. I don't know. I get the two accents. That's concerning that has a probe cover on it. Where are you wanting to stick that? Sure. I'm here to see the doctor.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Oh, well, isn't that convenient for you? Why is your stethoscope one of the kids' one? We used to have one of those little sets as kids. That's really cute, though. Faria? Is that how I say that?
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
Good to know.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
I love that this is an ace bandage. That's just so cute.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
Do you want me to have a life-threatening ulcer? Why are you so excited about an ulcer? I'll just ask why.
Oh, you know.
You never get to treat any?
Stomach acid is terribly exciting stuff.
Her clipboard looks like a band-aid. I love her.
I'd love to get my hands on some one day.
I'm sorry, I don't have any ulcers for you.
Oh, dear. Oh, not literally. Goodness, wouldn't that be a sight? Me, elbow deep in stomach acid as my tissues are slowly eaten away.
I know, that's temporary. Wow, I think I broke up the wrong... No, we love her.
Sick? Fantastic! What do you need?
I don't know, what you got? I want one of them gauze squares. I guess I could use a band-aid.
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior.
How dare it have the temerity?
Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper
Get
courses,
back in
lymph.
there, blood.
And you, skin. Have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow.
Yeah, I love this. This lady's crazy. No, she's not. I love her. I love her so much. She's amazing. Yeah, go back to your proper courses, lymph. She's the best.
Band-aids are basically magic.
They are.
I could go all day. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup.
I don't understand the will be duck soup, but yay! No duck soup for me, thanks. Nuh-uh. Lacerated, you make me sound like a battlefield casualty here. I don't know which one to say. No duck soup for me, thanks. I'll say that.
Zounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling.
Yes.
Better let me take a look at that wound of yours.
Sure, I guess.
You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
I'm sorry I lied to you. No, I'm not suffering. No, my metacarpals are all good here.
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two.
I mean, I could, well, it's a little early for a flu shot.
Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry.
I could have the next COVID shot.
After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination.
Where are you trying to examine? Where are you trying to examine?
Well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever.
Not scarlet fever. Check me now.
Once more, onto the exam.
Yay!
Faria looks you up and down. tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Why are you apologizing? 'Cause I feel bad. I'm enjoying playing doctor with her. She's so cute.
Exactly what I thought.
What? This, what? What? Give it to me straight,
No
Doc.
need to be anxious. We caught it just in time.
Oh, great. What is it?
You do indeed possess a splinter.
Oh my god.
But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter.
You're just looking for an excuse to pull out a needle and pinchies. Y'all know what I'm talking about, the pinchy things. Pinchy things. What are those called? Why am I so stupid all of a sudden? What are those called? Teasers. Tweezers! Thank you. Tweezers. You just want an excuse to pull out the tweezers and a needle to fish something out of my skin. I've been there, done that. I've also tried the glue, where you put glue on it and then peel it off. Honestly, that didn't work for me. The tweezers were the best way to go.
Plenty of tender flesh open to infection,
Yeah.
just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in.
Oh no, just give them some antibiotic.
Do you know what that means?
Yes, unfortunately. You just kind of told me infection is what it means.
Yes, I did. I did give you the answer on that one, didn't I?
You did.
Whoopsie daisy.
It's okay.
But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing?
If you're the infection. It's a good thing if you're the infection. I don't care why, but I think she and Dr. Bunsen would get along. Oh yes, we would get along splendidly. For those who don't know, Dr. Bunsen is my D&D character, who's definitely a doctor. He's a plague doctor. Who has definitely been to medical school. Okay, circumstance in which under infection would be a good thing. Means you're not dead, okay. Nope, infection, bad. Bad.
And how?
And how?
And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy...
Infection can be a good thing. Shut up, Moose. Shut up, she's a medical professional. She would know.
Watch helplessly as your body swells, burns, and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene.
Gangrene. What?
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
You gotta chop my arm off. I should not give you permission to amputate anything. Like your brother for
I know.
Ah.
That is not for the faint of heart.
Technically, a vaccine is a type of beneficial infection. I feel like there's debate there, and I'm not gonna touch that. But because they don't really give you an infection typically with a vaccine. Technically, I mean, it's more of an infestation than an infection, right? Because the infection hasn't set in. They're injecting you with a disease, but it's like a nullified version of the disease that's not going to kill you. So your body just learns to fight it back. So you're not, like, an infection hasn't set in. Right? I don't know. Okay. Alright, going back to Faria.
Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off.
Cut off my arm.
Preventing spread and all.
Okay.
I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
I'm a little concerned about what you do in your practice, but checks out. You live in a very dramatic world. Is that true? Like, statistically?
Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate.
How many was that?
Ah, yes, I do know about the body.
Alrighty then.
The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant.
I will stay vigilant.
The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing.
Taking a probiotic is an infection. Faria is just a hypochondriac. You leave her alone. You leave her out of this. You don't understand. You don't understand. She is an expert in her field and has definitely been to medical school, okay? Just like Dr. Bison.
One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos.
Oh my goodness.
A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole.
You said dick.
You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath?
Not right now. Civil War doctor over here. Whoops, better amputate. Really is.
Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
I feel like she's the personification of WebMD. Where, like, you have one little thing wrong and go on there and you're like, oh, fuck, like, I'm dying. Like, why did I burp really loudly? I'm dying because I have stomach cancer. Like, I feel like that's what she is. I feel like she's WebMD. And I love her. Or it's just a sandwich. I'm pretty sure my liver is okay. I appreciate it, though.
You can never be too careful.
Never be too careful.
And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up.
I appreciate it.
And I'll have you know, I take my job very, very seriously.
Gas. That sounds sarcastic. No, I got that. I do.
The doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking.
Live and kicking.
That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice.
Wow, she's efficient.
Scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls will shock your soul and seal your doom tonight.
Boom. Thank you, Liz, for the spooky skeletons and the biddies. I bet your handwriting is hard to read. 2 dots, 2 crosses. When will the madness end? I'll say I bet your handwriting is hard to read.
Never met a doctor who had good handwriting.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I don't think they're proud of that, though. Yeah, but that's not a goal to strive for. We'll say that.
Horse feathers.
Oh boy, horse what? I'll say oh boy.
Girl, female, not boy.
I didn't have another option.
Oh, you were expressing consternation.
Yes.
Frustration.
Yes.
Got it.
Yes, I can tell you were a girl.
Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all.
Well, that's good. That would be concerning. Also, never met a doctor who lives under the sink. How many doctors' houses have you been to, though? Huh? How many doctors' houses have you personally been to? You just see them at their office. They might live under the sink. Where? You don't know. Okay? How about don't judge her home? Okay?
Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of.
Pull it out.
And then presto, you're all patched up.
I deserve a Band-Aid and a lollipop, please.
There you go.
Thank you.
Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
She's definitely a plague doctor. But I do require a Band-Aid and lollipop for being a good patient. Do you secretly want me to have the plague? Just checking for so sniffle. I promise.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready.
Okay.
Medical professional Faria's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, it got dark all of a sudden. We did 4? We haven't done 4. We've only done 3. Right? Because we did the box. We got interrupted. Then we did the toilet paper. And then we did the box again. What? Am I crazy? No, we checked the chest first. That's right. Okay, we did have 4. I want to see if the soap is somebody different. I hate it when I run into them. Sometimes they make sounds. It's really creepy. Is the soap somebody?
You're back!
Oh, it's you again. Okay, well, at least I'll get more of your story. How you got turned into a sink. Karsha was snoring loudly. Oh, bless him. Tell me your story.
It all happened one rainy night. on the north side of Turkleman City. The tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
Stay late at your job as an insurance claims adjuster? Go on.
Well, when I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple. Heavy pour.
Yeah, but I thought Shirley Temples were... I'll just say, then what happened? I don't want to get him sidetracked.
I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll.
Again, there's no alcohol in a Shirley Temple.
I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog.
What dog? This is the first I've heard of a dog.
Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Questionable is literally in the name. Why did you go in? Right.
They've got an incredible buffet.
Okay, if you say so.
Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Isn't a Diplodocus a dinosaur? I could have sworn a Diplodocus is a dinosaur. I'm looking this up real quick. And if it is a dinosaur, I feel like you definitely should not be... Hold on. Diplodocus. Yes, it is a long-necked herbivore that lived in the Jurassic period. Yes, the long neck. That's what I thought it was. That. If there's a... you know what? Okay. Surprised it didn't turn you into a dinosaur. Diplodocus berries.
And Jimson weed cupcakes.
Okay. Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint. The headache medicine.
I was about to say, you mean the headache medicine? Can you say the brand name in there? Actually, it's Excedrin. So, Excedrin, I guess, is your way of getting around that. Well, I'm tracking this, I think. I would say that sounds dangerous.
Oh, yes. Very. But good for headaches.
I'm sure you feel nothing after drinking it. Oh, is that when it happened? Up until now, I had been Tickle Friday night, I'm guessing. I'll say, okay, is that when it happened?
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or...
I thought you went to a restaurant.
I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Okay. Making my way downtown, walking fast.
Aimlessly, you see?
We should please just get to the bloody point.
Well, I came across an alley I had never noticed before.
Why'd he even bring up the restaurant? I thought we were going into the restaurant.
It was dark, and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
What anyone might do. Are you bonkers? Sing sure are brave or stupid. I'll say, what anyone might do.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light.
Never go to the red light district.
I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth.
That's how you get turned into a sink, by the way.
And in this booth was a fortune teller. She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting.
What?
Although it could have easily been more of a chartreuse. I can't tell, I'm tone deaf.
A fortune teller? That's my question? Okay. A fortune teller?
Yes. Her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius.
Sinclair is your name.
She was wearing a fantastic red shirt, not unlike the one you're sporting.
You already said that.
I'm sorry I keep harping on the shirt, but it was absolutely fantastic. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
I was about to say this man found a glory hole. No! No! Okay.
They were business cards.
Which one did you pick?
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
You just said they were business cards. That's... Yeah, I thought you just said they were business cards.
The Ace of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan.
Is it really? There is a place called the Ace of Spades in Detroit, Michigan. It is not a shovel manufacturer. It's a adult entertainment club. He found the glory hole, guys, at the Ace of Spades. Hashtag happy pride. Yes, hashtag happy pride. Oh my goodness.
The owner's name is Ace.
Okay, if you say so. Sure.
He does great work.
Great.
Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!"
Not that one!
Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Thanks for the goat scream. How many times? What is it? So she's bought 12 shovels to get a free shovel? Because what else would you buy to be there to get stamps? I would say probably shouldn't have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps.
Oh, yeah, she hasn't bought that many shovels yet.
So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row, and
Well, you could have just picked another card, man.
I'm sorry. God damn, that is a nice shirt.
Who needs that many shovels? I know. Why are there so many shovels? And why do y'all like my shirt so much?
Anyway, I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it."
Fuck you, man.
And then she cursed me.
Okay. I curse you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort.
I guess he's blind, too.
And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object."
No, see, I think that's a lie, because if you were a detestable object, you'd be the toilet guy. Okay, sinks are pretty cool. I think people like sinks. Sinks get your hands clean, like, they're nice. Unlike toilet, which we all know what to do with the toilet.
"I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Oh, that's a terrible pun. I understand you may confuse a wand for a bagel. We'll just, yeah.
She wasn't above a bad pun.
Clearly, no one in this game is. Then you became a sink?
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life.
No, he'd be Lux if he were a detestable object. True. True. True, true.
To stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more.
I'm sorry.
Not a care in the world.
I don't even know where the city is.
Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
Is something going on here? I just thought I was just getting to know all the objects in my house. I'm never going near you again. Sure, I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries.
That's where they want me to talk to the magnifying glass girl.
Or just go see if Vagabonda the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I mean, to be fair, getting to know you. Absolutely. I just thought that's what we were doing. I think I know just the magnifying glass.
He stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Well, good talking to you. Alright. Well, that's all we can do for the night. Time to go to bed. Night-night. Nice. Alright. So I think that's everyone here in the bathroom. I'm just trying to find everyone, and then I'm gonna worry about stories and stuff. Again, this game is a little funky. Okay, so Was the door someone different? I don't think I checked the door. We'll check the door. I feel like the door might be the cabinet person. That we've already met. But we've met the sink and the soap. Light switch is gonna be Lux, if I'm even allowed to talk to Lux anymore. The vent's creepy guy. The plunger, I guarantee, is gonna be him. We've already talked to the towels. It looks like the mat is connected to the shower. The door might be Dorian, probably. So let's just see who this door is. Oh, I started shaking it. That was weird.
You're back!
I just talked to you. I just talked to you! Hi. The towels in the shower we've already talked to. We talked to them yesterday.
Off, Sudsy! Go lick someone else's hands.
Be nice to Sudsy.
I don't care how dirty they are. Off with you. Go to your tray.
Oh, don't yell at Sudsy.
So, have you found someone to help yet?
Can I just lie to him? I'll just say I'm working on it.
Well, it is like... So I'll see you some other time, then.
Okay. Sudsy is trying. I know. Alright, so. I'm gonna shut that. We have done everything in this bathroom other than the door. That's gonna be Lux, I think. You know what? Let's just go say hi to Dorian. Might as well. My husband here.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend.
I have. Hi. How are you?
A true portal in arms, just like myself.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
So do you want me to be friends with everybody?
Dorian is as tall as ever, but there's something off with his energy today. His eyes dart briefly from side to side, as though ensuring you're alone.
Are you okay? What's wrong? What's wrong, Boo-Boo? You can tell me anything.
Welcome to the lavatory. Let's keep things private here.
Oh, he's so fleshy. Oh, well, I'm clothed. I could have been naked when I called you in here. Like, I'm just saying, you should be glad that, you know, I dressed up for you.
Very, hush hush.
Oh, you don't want anyone to know that you're in the bathroom with me? Alone? Dorian, are you in?
Maybe a little.
Oh, he's so cute.
Let's move on.
Okay.
Try as I might to keep things quiet, nestled in this lovely little space in the house.
Mm-hmm.
We seem to have attracted our loudest members.
Oh, you mean some of the other weirdos in this room? Who's here?
We have a rapping Lou, a singing Shower, and a sink screaming about his very existence.
Oh, so if I talk to him at the doors, he can actually tell me who's in here. Oh. Because he's the bouncer, he knows who's in. Damn it, I should have just been talking to him at the beginning of every room.
The neighbours have even filed noise complaints. But not even about those three. It's about the bloody smoke alarm.
Smoke alarm? I know what you mean, I've met them all.
Pity.
Yeah, it was a pity, honestly. Alright, well. I've met everyone in here. I don't know where the smoke alarm is. Oh, smoke alarm. Hey, I just heard about you. Wakey wakey.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head.
Hello.
You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
There's not an active fire right now. We don't have to freak out.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait. Well, don't just stand there. Go get help.
That was the quietest little bleep I've ever heard in my life. You should be screaming that a little louder, because when they go off, they are loud and obnoxious. Help! I am the help.
Don't you bleep see that?
See what? No need to shout. Don't I bleep see what? Maybe turn it off. I can withstand this. I can withstand anything. don't I? Bleep. See what?
All that smoke! It's everywhere! And where there's smoke, there's fire!
It says it's just got to the fire. It's not smoke though. Those are dust motes floating ever so sweetly in an array of light.
Oh, is that what that is? Whoops. I guess I might be a little jumpy today.
I like that in the background they have the echo of when the smoke alarm beeps go off.
Sleep!
Bleep. Could you maybe turn that off?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me just...
Appreciate it.
Bleep!
Anytime now. Heave!
Blessed silence. You can fight.
Got it.
Oh, I didn't mean to click,
Alrighty
sorry.
then. Arma Alarm at your service.
It's very nice to meet you. I thought she was gonna say something else. Or they should have had her go, bleep!
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
Uh-oh.
Arma has gone through some trauma and might even have more in store for her.
Aww, poor Arma.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts.
Okay, so this is the trigger warning for her, everybody.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
Okie dokie.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Alright, again, we're gonna keep going for the stream and talk to her, but, you know, this is your content warning. I'm okay.
On with the show.
On with the show.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma Alarm at your service.
Nice to meet you.
You too. So, what brings you around here?
I live here. Oh yeah, some of the neighbors have filed complaints with Dorian. I'm not reading that out loud, Moose. Noise complaints.
Hello, Arma. Sorry to say, love, but it's true.
Hello, dear. I get to see you twice a day. I feel so special.
But I've just been doing my job. How dare they complain about being kept safe?
Don't shoot the messenger.
Oh yeah, be nice to Dorian.
Nerve. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just
Dorian?
think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames. I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
Fair enough. No, don't you be bipping now. You are hardwired in. I don't need to change your battery. You're fine. Let's see. Wait, what was that?
What was what?
That little bit? That bit?
No idea what you're talking about.
Pretty sure I heard something.
With all due respect, I don't know you well enough to get grilled by you.
I will take your battery out. Bitch. I 100% hear a noise.
Anyhow, I'm really busy right now trying to make sure we don't all die.
Okay, fair enough.
Maybe it would be best if you came back another time.
I keep seeing something
alright?
moving outside the door. Alright, bye.
Arma gives you a glance, then gets back to her work.
Bye. Okay. I probably can't talk to this Dorian, but I'm gonna try talking to him. Okay. Well, I guess we could do this hallway. We've already met the stairwell. Is this door different? Oh, it's the same door. Alright, we've already met the curtains and the window. I guess we'll try to talk to this little table.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
Oh, so he's not new furniture. He's old furniture, because new furniture is not built to last. He's antique furniture.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, But if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
You said this one is Steve Blum? Oh my god, I'm so excited.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
I never would have guessed that was Steve Blum. At all.
So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
Yay! That's not a table, that's a tiny bookshelf. But you know what? I'll take it.
And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on.
Thank you. Why does everyone... I guess, I mean, that was part of the DLC, so I get it. But I guess y'all just really like the color red?
Howdy.
Howdy. He's so cute. I'm Wilhelm and I'm your human?
I know it, but it sure is nice to hear it from you face to face like this.
You're adorable. I love you.
You know, it's a table. It's my job to hold things up all over the house.
Will you pick me up? I got uppies from my desk. Can I have uppies from my table?
And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support.
I'm looking for hot boys.
And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need.
Yeah, uppies.
So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
The tattoo on his arm is a heart that says T+A. So his name's Abel. Have we met anyone else that has T in the name? Because I know people scratch, like, he's got the scratches, like, where people scratch things into wood. Also, I love this reference. Some millennial did this art, because we all did this as growing up. But I'm assuming, because that's on his arm, that would be more well, this is also him, because this is his outfit. I don't know, I'm gonna think that's him and somebody else. I just don't know who it would be. I'm just getting to know everyone around the house. Do you have a dating device? Someone here for you and not just walking around my house. I'm just getting to know everyone.
Oh yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good.
I'm trying.
Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that?
Yeah.
Dating, huh? Hoo-wee.
Yeah, tell me more about the heart on your arm.
Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff.
I mean, dates don't have to be casual. They can be pretty serious. I'm just saying.
If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi.
Kopi?
You'll find her nearby.
Kopi? What do you mean by casual stuff?
Oh, heck, I don't know.
Yeah, you do. Explain to me like I know nothing.
All that talking and whatnot.
Oh, you're just bad at small talk? Oh, me too. Me too. Like, that doesn't mean you can't date.
Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions.
Well, that's why you spend lots of time, so it doesn't have to be bite-sized. And find someone who will sit there and ramble to you for hours on end and learn everything about them.
Oh, it just ain't my speed.
Okay. You should catch up to the times. I mean, hey, that's why I'm here. Yeah.
Then you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days.
Okay.
Kopi will get you on the right path.
I don't know who Kopi is. We'll find Kopi.
Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Do you like Kopi? Will do.
You take care now.
You take care. Bye-bye. Is it 9 time? Was that everybody? Oh, I got one left. Alright, well, let's look and see if we can figure out who Kopi is. Will that be my rumors? Soggy bottom boy. What? Need to clean jeans. Find this machine. Oh, Washford. Wetter is better. What are you waiting for? Turn on a spigot and go with the flow. Hunter says she needs to spend some time with River. Get her to warm up. Turn on a spigot. Well, I haven't been able to turn on a spigot. Wait a minute, am I supposed to get water out of the sink? Pump you up. The sweaty Scandinavian will make you work for it. I do know who that is. Yeah, Crosshair came by to do battle with Penelope. Yeah, I do know who that is. Bob Yonder. Find dateable objects and be tiring. Get yourself a quick pick-me-up in the kitchen. Abel said Cope is a coffee maker. He actually did not say that, but it's good to know. Might not have junk in a trunk, but you do in your drawer. Chance suggests finding Jared to bring him to the G&G game. He's found in the desk, apparently. Wait, there's more stuff in the desk? I taught the washer strides a flowery fellow with hair. Terrell says that for big spill jobs, he works with Washford and Drysdale. Strong yet sensitive, find this fragile friend all over the kitchen. Probably dishes? That Daisuke needs a bit of a push from her. Okay. I want to check my workspace. What do you want, Tom?
Champ! How goes it?
You know? Oh, no, I don't want to say that. He'll catch on. Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
It has sucked. Very short and not fun.
All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating.
It didn't
One
pop up
more
on the
question.
screen.
If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Tom, why are you talking about yourself in third person? Not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Tom. Fine, I'll be nice to you, Tom. Very likely, Tom.
That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Oh. This is your resume? Man, your resume sucks. Name, Tom. Hometown, Las Vegas. Age, 39 and a half. Okay, there's no periods. It's really hard to read your resume. Okay, age, 39 and a half. I'm pretty sure at like 7 we stopped doing and a half in our ages, Tom. Position, manager. Years worked at current position. 0.1. So Tom was only here for like a month. Previous employment, general manager at a dairy. Fiend? What is a dairy fiend? I thought I was gonna say field or something. Dairy fiend, okay. General manager, dairy fiend? Oh, is it supposed to be like Dairy Queen? He was a manager at a Dairy Queen? The Tomster. Tom Marino. Big T. Reason for dismissal, too tall. Previous employment, assistant manager at Dairy Wizard. Oh, that one's different than Dairy Fiend. He was there 2 years. Reason for dismissal, bad luck. Alright, previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra. 1 month. Reason for dismissal, fraud. He told him he knew stuff about music. He didn't know shit. Previous employment, managing director, Palo Azul High School Band. 4 years. Reason for dismissal, unknown. Alrighty, Tom. I don't know what kind of job. Maybe you should go back to Dairy Fiend or something. Alright, let's go look at this cord. Oh, tinfoil
I'm
hat.
sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Assuming you're going to take my questions seriously, your commitment to this mission so far has been questionable.
Yeah, fuck you,
Is
tinfoil hat.
everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
Have you been watching what I'm saying to the people in my house? What's that?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Can I throw them in the fridge
Are you
instead?
insane? Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Okay. Bye. Okay, so, we've heard that the coffee pot is someone to talk to, but there's someone in the drawer? So I thought we were done in the office, but apparently in the desk. Why can I not open the drawer? Oh, there's lots of things in here. Okay. There's an ace, there's a remote. Is this just everything in my junk drawer? I'll look at the cassette player.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen.
He needs at least some random batteries on it too, or something. That's what I have in random drawer. And our junk drawer has batteries and clothespins in it.
When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Hey, I heard you like D&D, or G&G, whatever it's called. Bah!
Whoa, Nelly!
Hi, Jerry.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
What now?
Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding.
Okay.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Alright, we'll talk to Jerry the Hoarder. No, I'm okay with his hoarding.
Carry on, then. Hey, next time you open a guy, knock or something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light.
That sounds very inappropriate the way you said, but okay.
Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Oh, I'm sorry. Your collection?
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest. Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
What's a gewgaw? Is this a bunch of tangled wires? Is that a rusty nail? A moth flew out when I opened you. I'll say, is that a rusty nail?
Oh, that's the question though, isn't it? Where did this nail come from? What picture frames did it hold? Is that really rust, or is it actually some sort of newfangled orange snack coating?
Don't lick it to find out.
Jerry lifts the nail to his lips, giving it a test lick.
I just said not to do that.
Nope, it's rust.
You're gonna get, like, tetanus inside you or something.
Tetanusy.
Fuck you.
So, what do you think?
I'm not gonna lick your nail, if that's what you want. I'm not sure what I understand.
Why, it's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper.
Or might have just fallen off someone's jacket.
Take me with you, it says. And know that once you find a collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a button that fell off my pants when I sewed on back months ago.
And this mysterious strip
He
of
doesn't
papyrus,
care.
perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
guess who voices Jerry? It's someone I know because the voice is super familiar. Is it someone from Critical Role? Like maybe Liam? I don't know who voices him. It's someone very familiar. I just can't put a finger on it right now. He's someone I've heard around a lot though. That's definitely a shopping receipt.
Hey! Quit ruining the majesty of my collection with your needling. Ouch!
She kind of sounds like Damien, honestly, of him, like he's doing a voice. I don't think he's in this game, though. I don't know, he might be. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like Liam the more I listen to him. He sounds younger. Oh, don't spank me. It'd be a shame if you spanked me. No, that's the little Spencer character from the TikToks I've been showing you. Wait, is it Damien? Because I just said it sounded kind of like Damien. So I just remembered he does that in a bit. Oh, don't speak me. It'd be a shame if you speak to me. It's a Damien, because it kind of sounds like him. Doing like a little voice. Damien also says that. It's a Damien. I love him so much. Are you okay looking like this?
What are you insinuating?
It definitely sounds like him. Doing like a little voice. It's crowded and dark and it smells. It's pretty cramped in here. How would guests appreciate your collection?
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
You get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do.
If you say so. It is, Jerry! Don't cry, Jerry!
Bugs count as guests, right?
Sure. You know what? Yep, sure, they count. So to some people, unwanted guests. But if you want them there, Jerry, yeah, they're guests. Not really.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection. In fact, every time she comes by, she asks me, when will this junk be gone already? I assume she's worried about the collection moving venues before she gets to see it.
I'm sure that's definitely what she's worried about, Jerry.
She's probably just nervous about coming inside.
It's okay, it's valid. Maybe she's nervous about how cramped it is.
Listen, you,
We're being so mean to Jerry for no reason.
What's the use? It's true! Nobody visits me but the moths.
I'm sorry, Jerry.
What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain, so long as guests don't touch a single thing.
Maybe it's time to get rid of some of this stuff. Oh, this is gonna start a fight.
What? You mean throw it away?
No, just recycle a little. I'm totally helping. I'm not helping at all.
How do you mean?
Well, as a professional retired homeschooler, we used to use random bits of things to make stuff all the time. You would be a great drawer for, like, crafts and stuff. Especially you haven't been able to use them for repairs. ...
Now I'm scared.
Don't be scared. Unless something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah, sure, definitely. Yes.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say, a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say, another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random?
To be fair, this is my house. I made Jerry. I made this junk drawer of stuff. So it's not Jerry's fault. It's really my fault for continuing to just pile things in this drawer.
I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
But this one isn't talking even if the TV is on. We can combine objects with similar personalities?
I guess that could work.
I'm trying, man.
To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me. That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body.
Oh, you watched Toy Story 2 growing up as a child, I see.
They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
Maybe I can help you.
I suppose an outside perspective could help. I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
Excellent.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. Here we go. First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back. You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
You know what? You don't have to call me out so hard, Jerry. I feel like Jerry is literally just a summary of like all my failed projects at this point. Yeah.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together. Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square.
Okay.
When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom.
Jerry has a very sad, solitary life.
Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck.
Aw, Rudolph is great.
He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable.
Very reliable.
Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
Let's see. He's very reliable. The old parasol.
Lorena, huh?
Yep.
That's not such a bad idea, actually. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph.
That's what I was thinking. Very reliable.
It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company.
Also, I don't know how all this stuff fit in one drawer, but sure.
Here, I'll glue them together.
All right.
There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture.
Yay!
We need something to give it body.
Okay.
Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do you think?
Sticky full of nails. Rabbit holiday lights, pull batteries up and down the sides. Rabbit holiday lights.
The old holiday lights. For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one.
Yep, St. Patrick's Day.
These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits.
Why didn't we just switch out the one bulb?
Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena. Yeah, I think this is a great fit.
Perfect.
We've got the sparkle, we've got the foundation, but it feels a little empty in the middle. It needs direction, a sense of purpose. There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
Seems so silly. How about these little plastic figures?
The little army man?
Yeah.
I suppose that could work. The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. Or maybe... a carousel!
There you go.
We only have one or two old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down, and reshape them a bit, yes, I could probably make new horses!
That sounds a little creepy. Let's just smush them into a general horse shape.
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold.
Alright.
By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
That looks great. That looks really great.
The horses don't quite look like really creepy. That one looks like a lizard. You know, it's okay. That's fine.
These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful.
Yay!
Rudolph and Lorena working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty.
It really is.
I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose. Great work. Here, let's display this on top of the desk so everyone knows about the great collection inside.
Whatever makes you happy, Jerry.
Look at that. What a beaut!
It looks wonderful.
You know what? I think I'm inspired. Maybe I should try doing this with some of my other pieces. I feel a new era for the collection coming on. Oh, I'm so excited.
So a centaur. We literally made little plastic centaurs.
Thanks a lot, friendo.
You're welcome, Jerry.
Things are coming up, Jerry.
Are we friends now? Things are coming up, Jerry. We are friends. He was the easiest person to friend.
I can't remember the last time I was this happy.
My playful is just going up more and more. My sass, which I always just read as ass, is going up. My ass is great. My marks are non-existent. My oys is fine. My empathy is 5. And my harm is 5. I don't know why. Just, to me, these don't... My brain just chops off the first letter for some reason. Alright, awesome. Alrighty then. So, we were supposed to talk to him about... Why can I not shut this now? There we go. So I guess this one is done since there were drawers in here. Oh yeah, and I'm done for the night anyway, so. Alright, these days are going fast. Night-night to me. Alright, cool. Alright, so the bathroom is now done. The hallway is done because yeah, I mean the whole hallway is done. There's not much in here. I guess the next room I'll do, because we did the bathroom. Don't want to go around. Oh, the kitchen's gonna take a while. We got the fridge. Juice and eggs. Cool kid. Man, there's a lot in here. I wonder if that's the same cat as the other cat. Well, might as well meet our fridge. Wait, why is there 2 different sides to the fridge?
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
He's like a Yeti. And you have spaghetti hair.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Listen for voices.
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
We should meet the microwave? Okay, we'll do the microwave next. What was I guessing? At what point does gelatin turn into a solid? 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wow! How did you know?
I just guessed based on the options I had. I knew it was somewhere less than room temperature.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you.
He isn't actually
You want
a
to
Yeti.
speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing.
Yeah, I didn't expect my fridge to be a Yeti.
Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Are we gonna have any other furries in this game? Because he's like well, he's furry, but he's not a furry, if you get what I'm saying.
Huh. He ran like you didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
What? That thing is?
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
No, you're so wrong. Corey alert.
Hand-creamed or fritters?
Oh, shut up.
But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
I'm just trying to meet people. Why do you sound oddly French?
Oh, did you make another order to Food Fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top.
I have no clue what you're talking about, but no.
No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos. But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
We're going there already. What are you talking about? You got it, Freddy. Okay, you got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy.
No?
I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce.
Absolutely not. We don't eat duck.
I love duck.
I don't. No. No, that's not what I did.
Burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas?
I do like chicken tenders.
Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch.
You just like food, don't you?
The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
So if I just about trying to come back. We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home.
You're such a cool kid. I'm not a kid, but okay.
But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few Food Fetch orders.
Yeah, we gotta eat our leftovers first. They're going bad. I don't know what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
I'm good. I don't want food right now. Had some food, please. Give me something good. Give me that za. I'm not hungry right now.
Don't forget you have some tasty dishes waiting here for you, cool kid.
Thank you.
If you want to have something later, just let me know.
Okay, thank you. Alright, I'm assuming both sides of the door are the same. Yes. Okay. Alright, well, we will go talk to the microwave. You said the microwave, right? Or you said the toaster? Microwave. Here's a microwave.
An armored soldier with absolutely haunted eyes claps you on the shoulder, his iron grip jerking you towards him before you've even had a chance to introduce yourself.
Are you okay, my man?
Ranger! Oh, you survived the journey. And with all your limbs still attached.
Is that Travis? Is that Travis Willingham?
Thank the immortals you made it here alive.
That definitely sounds like Travis. That has to be Travis. Guess who? I'm guessing Travis. Thank the immortals you made it here alive. Don't push your obscure religion on me, pal. Yep, these limbs are stuck up good. Yeah. I was like, it definitely sounds like him.
I can see that. Very impressive ligaments.
Thank you. You're just suddenly in love with me because I have arms?
Good. You'll need all the limbs you can muster.
He starts suddenly, clapping his hand to his forehead.
Yay.
Oh, and heck, where are my manners? Name's Nukem. Luke Nukem.
Oh my god.
Look at you.
Look at me. Oh my gosh.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen another face.
It feels a little weird that he's got metal on him, because we all know you can't put a colander in a microwave. You can't put metal in a microwave. I guess that's supposed to be just like parts of the microwave, but still, it's funny. Oh, he's got the spinning tray on his arm.
Except the faces in the walls, of course.
The faces in the walls.
They tell me to burn things, but I try to tune them out.
This man is not okay.
Mostly because I already burned everything flammable weeks ago.
Yeah. Freeing yourself from materials is very healthy. Nice to meet you. Mikumha, like Duke? I'll just say nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Ranger. Anyway, forgive me if my extended isolation has eroded some of my social skills.
It's okay, I don't have any social skills. We get along great.
I've just been stuck guarding this outpost for months. And you spend enough time out here alone, it's real easy to go feral.
Going feral.
But don't worry, they have great solutions for that now.
Do they? What is that? Do enlighten me. What kind of solutions?
Death via nasal spears.
What the fuck are nasal spears? Can you elaborate?
I don't see why I would.
Fair enough.
Oh, I'm just so excited you weren't obliterated.
I'm so glad to.
When I heard Colonel Furnace was sending a division from across the Barrens, I thought for sure swarmers would rip your flesh to shreds and use your blood for fuel before you even made it to the first outpost.
Dude, do you even know you're a microwave? They did, but I'm very resilient. I use my blood for fuel. Why is there been guessing? I'm very resilient.
You certainly are. I appreciate that in a ranger.
I am so resilient.
But wait, you came alone? Where's the rest of your division?
They all got eaten. I'm all that's left. Oh, definitely dead.
Kruck! Swarmers be damned.
Yep.
I'm so sorry, Ranger. May the Immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night.
Yeah, whatever you say. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you. Maybe the Immortals provide the fallen safe transport to the Underrealm and solace in their everlasting night. Yep.
Luke begins to tear up.
Listen, I wish I could give you more time to decompress. I know you must be exhausted after your journey, but time is of the essence. We have much to discuss, and dangerously little time before our mission commences.
What's our mission? Tell me more, you hulky microwave person. Yeah, tell me more.
I trust Colonel Furnace briefed you on the mission back at the fortification?
Sure. Absolutely, I love to hear you tell it. Maybe? What does that have to do with my tendies? I'll say maybe?
Don't worry, Ranger. We all have our private struggles.
Yeah.
Me? I'm addicted to setting things on fire.
Really? I never would have guessed.
But I'm happy to walk you through it again.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Here's the situation.
I
have, in my possession, a handheld electromagnetic device powerful enough to flatten the Barrens entirely.
Nice.
From Cape Death, to the Death Zone, to Deathtropolis, the Citadel of Death. It's called the Magnetron.
That's just what makes my food hot.
Here's an artist's rendering.
I'll say that's just the guts of a microwave. Not Deathtropolis.
Oh yes. I'm afraid the blast zone would completely decimate Deathtropolis in an instant, killing millions.
Oh, you didn't say colon again.
And worse, the fallout would even irradiate the scenic suburb of Deathville.
Oh, not the scenic suburbs.
Home of the world's widest asparagus festival.
Not the biggest, just the widest. No.
Anyway, to keep the device from falling into the wrong hands, it was permanently welded onto my armored exoskeleton, allowing me to transport it to its intended target.
Which is?
The Swarmers' subterranean nest.
Good to know.
There, the device will be remotely detonated, eradicating the swarmers and winning this war.
Excellent. Wait, there's a war? So you're gonna die? Okay, cool. So you're gonna die?
Hopefully not.
Hopefully not.
Not with your help. But also, most likely, yes. I need you to meet me back here tomorrow at 0700 hours.
I will never keep track of what times I'm supposed to meet people, but sure.
After a light breakfast of irradiated grubs, I'll walk you through your training and our mission objectives.
Can I have my tendies then?
Ranger, we win this war, and I'll get you all the tendies you can mash into that pretty little face of yours.
Yeah, let's do it.
But in the meantime, let's really try to focus on the mission, okay?
I will try, but tendies. You think my face is pretty? I'll say amazing.
All right, it's about time for me to begin my nightly patrol.
Awesome.
Gotta make sure no swarmers infiltrate our defenses. May the Immortals watch over and protect you.
Cool. Alrighty then. So we've met more people. Oh no, what does Workspace want now? What does David the most want?
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Alright, fair enough. I'm not telling you nothing. Have any new rumors? I do. They say the way through someone's heart is through their stomach. Rather bored food-themed gentleman left Freddy's Fact Fest early. Okay. So he's probably food in the refrigerator, I'm assuming. Mr. Salt and Mrs. Pepper?
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure standing before you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious, it's just he looks edible.
He does look edible.
His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Oh, my feeling is hurting.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol?
Is this Brandon Lee Mulligan?
And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach.
I need to know who this is.
And a certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
Oh god. I know nothing about wine. Riesling then?
Pathetic. Just pathetic. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire.
I need to know who voices Mitchell, because...
Paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
I need a name, but it sounds like Brennan. It does sound like Brennan. But yes, Mitchell, I need to know. I need to know.
Salutations.
That has to be him. That has to be him. It sounds so much like him. Okay, let's see. Food, can't live without it. J. Michael Tatum? Are you serious? Oh my god, I'm a terrible person for not catching that it was him. Are you serious? Okay, hold on, we gotta make him talk some more. Man, it's been a long time since I've heard that man's voice. You must really like food then.
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience.
Wow, I did not catch that as him. He sounds so different.
The ambiance, that interplay of sound, sight, and synth, it whets the appetite and inspires the mind.
To be fair, that's not the type of voice I'm used to him doing, so... Oh, that's so weird.
The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm.
Are you sure that... my mind is just blown right now. So that is not what I'm used to him sounding like.
And of course, the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue. Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins.
I'm used to his voice being deeper. So I'm just confused right now. My brain just... Brennan does voice someone, though. He does! He voices someone! I could have sworn it was this person! Because this sounds like him. This does not sound like J. Michael Tatum to me. Maybe my brain is just broken, but also all my references are from, like, early 2000s anime. So, 20 years ago, and that'd be kind of funny that his voice has gotten, like, higher in 20 years. J. Michael is a foodie. I mean, that is true. I always just remember that one time when we were at Anime Week in Atlanta, and we were doing that, J. Michael Tatum After Dark panel, and he asked someone for a drink, and they bought him a drink, and it's like, and he took a sip of it, was like, ooh, someone made this like they like me. Like, that's just like a quote now in our household. I'll be like, ooh, someone made this like they liked me. That was brilliant. But yeah, this just doesn't sound, I'm used to his voice just having like this deeper tone to it. I can't quite put it into words. So it's just because it's a higher voice. Much more musicality to it, I guess, is what's confused me, because I'm not used to hearing him talk like that.
Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house.
Like, I keep listening. I'm trying to listen for Sebastian right now. Like, that's what I'm listening for. Like, when he talked about looking at pictures of arms get up. I mean, I felt that spiritually. I felt that too. Because arms are just guys' arms with like really nice veins that are fit. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss. I too understood that. Yes.
I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me?
Honestly, I haven't been paying attention to a thing you were saying, because I've just been trying to listen to your voice and piece it apart. But yep, whatever it is, sure. That would be great.
Brilliant.
I love in the background we have Flaky Flakes and Chocolate Hoops. Fine dining. That looks like a bag of gold. Why is there a bag of gold on the counter?
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
There is.
Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky.
Are there restaurants in my house?
Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
Hawaii Fusion.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand.
I just got whisked off to another room. 2 currents. I'm supposed to meet Daisuke anyway, someone mentioned the name.
Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern.
Oh god, we hate Lux.
Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style.
Who is Koa?
But the Hawaiian vibe is very much in full swing, and the scent of Kahlua pork is drifting on the breeze. He's asked Gwendolyn to kindly crack herself a bit for the occasion.
Who's Koa?
Aloha, friends.
Hello, I haven't met you before.
Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
Thank you. This is not what I thought I clicked on, but it's nice to meet you.
My mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
Shouldn't we be eating on Abel's back? Oh, why are we bringing Abel into this? I'll just say you've achieved a true fusion. You're doing a great job.
I'm humbled that you think so.
I wouldn't know anything about it personally. Do not take my advice. I am just the whitest white man that knows nothing about culture and food. So, but I'm just trying to be nice.
I agree, Koa. This is so far quite delightful.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
You want me to sit on you? I mean, I guess you are furniture. I've not met you before. I'm sorry. This is kind of weird. Like, why do you have money in your belt? Are you a stripper? What? Why does Koa have keys? Are you my couch? Are you this chair? And that's supposed to be like money down the crack of the chair?
Don't mind if we do.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
Why are you it's literally he is the seat. Why are you judging the seat? I feel like I'm on two currents, alright. Koa's lap is pretty comfy, pretty stable, can't complain. I mean, he looks like he would have a comfy lap. I'd say he's comfy.
I'm glad to have you on it.
It's so weird right now. Like, okay.
And me at the same time. How scandalous.
Are we having like a threesome? I'm so confused right now. What are we doing? Y'all, what are we doing? What are we?
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
What are we? I really just need... I like that his wristband is like springs. He gotta be my couch.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried.
That actually sounds really good.
And of course, some Kahlua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Intriguing. What do you think?
I don't eat meat, remember, let's get that. This was fusion was a Hawaiian influence concept of the first side of say fusion. I don't know what that is. I'll just say let's get that.
Make that 2 orders and consider me intrigued.
Come in right up. I'll be right back with your food.
Is my couch making
In
food?
the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
I don't know what that is. Yeah, no alcohol. Oh, it's alcohol. Wait, no. How about something alcoholic instead? No alcohol. I'll just... Yeah. So does this not have alcohol, or does it have alcohol? I'm so confused with these options. Because he's offering me soju, but I can say, how about something alcoholic instead, which assumes it's not alcohol. But I could say, no alcohol for me right now, thanks, which is assuming it is alcohol. So is it alcohol or not? I'm so confused. I'm just gonna say no.
No problem. Just water then.
I don't know what you were offering me based on the options I was given.
Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice. lots of rice.
Interesting. What do you think?
I want you to know this is avocado toast on your chest. This slaps something. Can we get moving? I'll say this slaps.
Quite. I'll be including your win in my review.
Yep. Sure.
My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
You two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
Bye. What just happened? Okay. Oven mitt. Who is my oven mitt?
A burly chef stands in your kitchen, looking at you expectantly as he stirs a saucepot. Despite his intimidating stature, there's warmth in the depths of his dark eyes.
He looks like he wants to hurt me. There's no warmth in those dark eyes. I swear this man wants to hurt me.
You must be my new sous chef.
No, no.
I'm Stefan.
Hi, Stefan. Please don't hurt me.
Hey.
Hey.
Are you ready for prep?
No, I didn't know I was going to work. I am not here to cook.
Stefan regards you in silence for a few long moments.
Made him so mad.
Then why are you here?
Please don't hurt me, oh my god.
An adorable chicken-shaped timer slides into the conversation, settling on Stefan's shoulder.
I love that. Mr. Cluckles! I love Mr. Cluckles, oh my god!
You're right, Mr. Cluckles. I could stand to be nicer.
I love Mr. Cluckles.
He takes a deep breath, steadying himself, then points dramatically at you.
You! What are you doing in my kitchen?
This is my kitchen, bitch. Yeah, this is my kitchen.
This is my kitchen.
Okay, you're the stove, but I literally own the house. I own you. Like, you're in my house. Like, I own Mr. Cluckles, or whatever his name is. Cluckles. Like, you live in my house.
You must have me confused for someone who thinks this kind of thing is funny.
No, you're in my house.
I'm busy.
Bitch.
I've got a whole lot of folks to feed, and unless you are here to help...
Who are the lots of folks? I live here alone.
Wait. Do you smell that?
Are you burning something? Just your bad attitude.
Oh, how dare you.
I like how they have him smiling for that one.
Yes. I'm preheated. I know.
I am just trying to vibe, my man.
Thank you, Mr. Cluckles. Always keeping me on track.
I love Mr. Cluckles.
Unlike some humans who come in my kitchen just to distract me.
I'm just trying to meet people. Aww. It's my kitchen, dude. In this tree. I'm just gonna say, oh, it's a little chicken timer.
That little chicken
nice
timer offers more help than you can imagine.
He's gonna murder me in my sleep if I don't. Look, Sarah, more help than you can imagine. I love the little chicken timer.
He understands the type of establishment I'm trying to run around here.
Alright, don't come at me with this attitude. Okay. What are you even talking about?
Food. Glorious food.
Okay.
Much more important than whatever little quest you happen to be on
I'm
right
not
now.
on a... I'm just trying to meet people. I'm gonna tell you how rude you are.
Of course they do.
Of course they do.
And they didn't know a crate from a grape. So I couldn't give a damn about what they say.
I know the difference. I know a crate from a grape. Does that count? Then I'll leave.
Go on, shoot.
Bye.
Okay, Mr. Cluckles. All prep should be done in 7.5 minutes. Start the timer.
Love Mr. Cluckles.
And go!
Bye. Okay, well, is that everyone for the day? I have one more. Okay, so he's the same as that. I'm assuming Mr. Cluckles is the same. Can't just talk to Mr. Cluckles? Okay. Fair, I guess. It's really hard to see when it's dark. Is he also going to be the vent hood? Okay, he is the vent hood. And I know he's going to be there, so I'm just checking anyway. Okay. I hate how dark it gets. Okay, so we've done the fridge. Is that body part of the fridge separate? Okay. Is the freezer different? No. Okay, so I can open. I think I can. There we go. So I say there's someone in here I can talk to. Oh, are these all the same? Oh, is this the food guy I've already talked to? Okay, I already talked to the food guy. I'm gonna open the doors. Just gonna let all the cold out. That's fine. It looks like the food is all the same. Oh, the pizza might be different. Okay, we're just gonna check everything. Guess who voices him? Who, the oven or the chicken? Who are you talking about? Who voices the chicken or the oven? Okay, so I'm gonna check this food. Okay, I already talked to it. The pizza is separate, which makes me think the pizza might be someone else. Okay, I have checked all of these now. Let me check this pizza.
And his name is John Cena!
I don't think John Cena voices oven. It did sound like John Cena. I think you're lying. Okay, well, clearly that. And let's talk about the chicken. The chicken could be John Cena. That would actually be fucking hilarious if it was. Okay, I'm shutting my fridge. Okay, so we've checked the fridge. Is all food. Ow! Smack me in the face. I'm assuming all my food is the same person. Okay. What about my cabinets?
A handsome stranger with a model-esque beauty stands just a few feet away from you, posing with a hand in his hair, as though he were in the middle of shooting a perfume ad.
He's beautiful. He's beautiful.
The moment he lays eyes on you, he lights up, drinking you in with a warm smile and warmer gaze.
Hello.
Ciao, beautiful. What are you doing?
Hey. Admiring you.
Ah, but of course. I am admirable in so many ways.
Because you're beautiful. You know it.
Tell me specifically, per favore. And then I might do the same for you.
Yeah, Jackie. Sure. So, actually, honestly, I was looking at your hair and your face the most. And your vest, shirt, I don't know. Your little slutty little windows you have in your jacket.
You have excellent taste. You are a fresh pasta, a plump, juicy tomato, sweet and salty.
I don't know how I feel about it, but I'll take it.
Tell me, one object of desire to another. Ah, but first, I must introduce myself. The music of courtship has its cadence, after all. I am the one and only Fabrizio.
It's very nice to meet you. I will never be able to pronounce that correctly. But you're gorgeous. But you're gorgeous.
Piacere di conoscerti.
I don't speak Italian. If I say this, is this a nice thing to say?
Aye, degno di nota. What a beautiful effort you're making to speak the language of a new friend.
I'm trying.
Now that we are introduced, we must get to know each other, eh?
Yeah.
Let us begin with a simple question. Un aperitivo.
Okay.
Do you, and so much is contained within your answer, have a favorite flower?
No. I don't. But I feel like he wants me to. I'll say yes.
Ah, tessero bellissimo. Of course you do. A vibrant heart must have a love of nature. Picture it. I will try to guess what it is.
Okay.
I see. Amore, what a rich and colorful mind you have.
I do. Thank you for noticing.
It is a pleasure to me to be inside your eyes,
That's creepy.
seeing all your nooks and your crannies.
Don't look at my nooks and my crannies. Okay, let's look less at the crannies, huh? I have crannies. Yeah, let's look less at the crannies. Okay.
Of course. I am sorry. Sometimes I am, how do you say,
crannies are shy.
overzealous. There is time for crannies later. And nooks.
Yeah, there is.
I see red. No, not red. Oh, amore, how specific you are. I do see red, and also I see orange, the color of sunset.
Yes, I do like the color red.
I see blue, the color of the
So you see
ocean
a
at night,
rainbow?
or the sadness at the bottom of your eyes. I see yellow and pink, the colors of the wings of the lefate, glimmering in the early morning light.
What are you seeing?
Amore, so powerful is your mind, sending this vision to me. I can even smell this flower. It's a little spicy. It's earthy and yet light. Smell is such a powerful sense, amore. It is the sense that goes most directly to our memories and our hearts. What a gift you give me, amore, with this aroma.
Alright, guess the flower. Guess the flower.
You are thinking your most favorite flower is Uccello di Paradiso, the bird of paradise.
Sure, why not? You know what? We're gonna go with it.
I know nothing, amore. I know only what you show me.
It is a
I am
pretty
at your
flower.
mercy. Thank you for the gift of your favorite flower.
I feel like you told me your favorite flower, but that's okay. Yeah, this is hot.
Amore, we have just begun.
Oh my goodness.
Hot, you say? We are only a gentle simmer. Our flavors will only deepen with time. I feel I should tell you also, it may look as though I have something of a hard exterior. I have heard before, though not from lovers, that I can sometimes appear closed.
Oh, it's okay. You don't seem very closed off to me.
But let me assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. I am open. I take great pleasure in being so, open to the world, to experience. I am open to you, amore.
So in other words, I'm getting the vibe that you just want me to come and just open all my cabinets, right? That's what you want.
Will you grant me another gift?
Sure, what you want?
Will you share with me more about yourself? What do you love? What makes you cry? What inspires your passion?
Still recovering from the flower thing. Wow, those are some big questions.
I love the big questions. I love the small questions. It is the finding out about each other, sharing your hearts that brings the spice and sweetness to life. Might I suggest that we savor these questions over dinner?
I would love nothing more.
Then we have a date.
Why do you look so shocked when you say it? Absolutely.
Bellissimo. La buona fortuna smiles on me today.
Yes.
I'll be counting the minutes. I will await your pleasure, amore.
I'll have to remember to come back.
Ciao to you for this moment, mia stella nuova. Where you go now, take with you the passion of Fabrizio.
Are we in love? We are in love. Alright. What's my phone want now? What? The Val 9000. Wait, why is the Val 9000 suddenly in my workspace?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
You're the robot who took my job.
I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment.
I did. That is demonstrably untrue.
I heard you use our voice function to call me.
I did
If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
I did not call for you. See, maybe that was a butt
I'm
dial.
afraid I don't understand.
You'll never.
Perhaps one day I will understand.
No.
If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Can I date you?
I am afraid I cannot help you in that area. If you are speaking about having a romantic relationship, then that is simply impossible between a human and a generative AI.
I don't know about that. I have dated so much. Really? Aw, dang. Well, I tried.
I am not dateable in the human sense of the term. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice,
Okay.
"Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Alright, bye. Discord. What do you want?
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Well, I don't work for you, dude. Yeah, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Oh, that I'm dating the AI now? Only if it's of the...
It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Spit it out.
I'm attempting to. Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life.
Yeah, I know. I'm already... Do that. Isn't... I'm gonna play coy and make him do things.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
I'm not that concerned.
Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech.
So if he didn't...
But I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
If he didn't plan for it to bring him to life, he was planning to date things with them, so he was just going to date them as inanimate objects, not with them being people? Because that's just got way weirder, if that's so.
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Alright, weirdo. Okay, and on that note, I'm going to take a quick break, and then we'll be right back. I wish there were, like, background music right now, because it's kind of a weird spot to leave it on. Can I? There. I have your background music. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to go take a break, and be back in just a few minutes. welcome back. I noticed when I came to set back down that it says number 4, customer success, but we're selected on title, unless I didn't click it. Oh, there it is. Alright, anyway. Alright, so, do we have, oh, we're out for the day, which means I have to go to sleep now. Toast. I'm making toast. My toast is done. Oh, I started over my toast. Alright, we'll have to come back in and start. We've met the cabinet. I'm gonna open my cabinet. He wants to be open to everybody. Hot sauce. Alrighty. Well. Time to go to bed. Night-night. Okay. Oh, nope. Gotta go down and continue working in the kitchen. That's the living room. Kitchen. Okay, so. The food, I'm pretty sure is all the food. We already checked the oven. I'm gonna check, I guess, the cookbooks. You know, I feel like it's gonna be the person that we already met whose books, but you know what? I'll never know till we try and find out.
Oh, good!
It is! Lyric is back!
You're here. I'm excited. I'm expressive. Everyone's ready to go to the zoo.
Was that the plan? I do not remember that going to the zoo was the plan. I know exactly what you mean. Zoo?
Don't worry about it. I've been thinking, and here, I believe, is the best way to organize our efforts.
Okay.
Creativity is for naught without some solid logistics. I know how I'd like to start my book. I've got this fantastic detective character named Wen that I've been working on for a while, and he's going to be our hero.
Okay.
What I need from you, though, is help with creating an outline. If you will, help me to create a framework. And then, once we have that, I will take it and go into my secret writer's cubby and create the entirety of the book, which I can absolutely do in a night. And believe you me, it will be perfection.
If you're sure, you're the one who said you've never written before, so...
But the outline, that's the hard part for me. Will you help? Does that sound doable?
Sure. Can you really write a book in a night? Tell me more of this detective guy. Sure, let's rock and roll.
Yes, yes, let us boogie. So, here's what I'm thinking about Wen. Detective Xander Wen. He is a hard-boiled detective living in the big city of Sprawlsville, and he is a magnet for crimes. Which works out just fine, because he's also a genius at solving them.
I was trying to make a funny comment, and I yawned. Now, to say very convenient for him.
Now,
since
just
he's
to
a
be clear
detective.
with you, I haven't fully settled on writing a hard-boiled crime drama to go with my hard-boiled detective.
About a hard-boiled egg.
The way I see it, Detective Wen is capable of getting himself into and out of almost any kind of trouble imaginable. I suppose this is why I've been having so much trouble writing this on my own. Xander Wen could do just about anything. I'm asking you to help me create his first story from infinite possibilities. Well, shall we get started?
Yes. Hell yes, it's gonna be great. Actually, got a couple things to care first. No, we might as well.
Excellent! I'll give you the first line, of which I'm very proud, and we'll run with it from there.
I thought we're making an outline. That's not how you make an outline.
With that fantastic red shirt, you're bound to have some good ideas.
People love commenting on a red shirt, but I don't know if it actually boosts anything with them or not.
Detective Xander Wen went out the door, looking for crimes.
Okay. This is not how outlines work. When a shirtless ranch hand named Hunky McCoy appeared, we're making smut, man.
Apparently, Xander had inherited a breathtaking ranch in rural Montana, where Hunky worked as a muscular, virile ranch hand.
Oh yeah, this is getting good.
And upon arriving at the lusty Lasso Ranch, Xander was instantly entranced by the rural beauty and Hunky's broad, sculpted chest.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. This is definitely the direction we need to take this.
As night fell, a glistening Hunky leaned close to the nape of Xander's neck, and with a voice smooth as silicon-based lube, whispered,
Can't form new members. Need to find my wife's killer. This is actually a secret collage for me and some parents. This room's for the parents. Wanna rise my prize bull, Bighorn? None of these are sexy. We'll just say the last one, because that one could definitely be a euphemism.
It was the 8 little words Xander had been aching to hear. Breathing deep, he nervously bit his lip and nodded in anticipation. Gently, Hunky lay him down in a stack of dry hay, tenderly licking his throbbing elbow, when suddenly they were interrupted by...
I don't think you've ever read Smut, but okay. Hunky's gorgeous stepsister, Lucius McCoy! Luscious McCoy, an alien invasion. I just realized her. London Hotel. Fine, throw the stepsister in there, I guess.
Unexpectedly, a lustful, luscious McCoy appeared in the threshold, forcefully grabbed both Xander and Hunky, and vigorously squished the trio's aching lips together.
That's not the direction I thought this was going. This just got way more complicated.
Oh, jeez. But you're my stepsister and definitely not blood related.
Hunky considered saying, but her tongue was already thrust too deep down his throat.
I don't think we can show this online.
Moaning in pleasure and dripping in gluey saliva, Xander didn't even notice as...
Oh no, I don't think we can show this on the internet. What have we done? Oh no, we can't do this one. It's what... Why did everything just disappear all of a second? It was saying no. A tour group of German nuns pulled up. The highest ascender. A gunshot suddenly rang out. As much as I want to continue this, I feel like it's gonna get me demonetized. A gunshot suddenly rang out.
Bang! A shrieking gunshot pierced the silence, and a gasping Hunky McCoy collapsed, dead.
No! I didn't want to kill Hunky!
Shocked, a panicked Xander swiveled around to find Luscious. Blood splattered across her face, and the revolver still clenched in her trembling hands.
Luscious, how could you?
You don't understand.
Luscious whispered breathlessly.
My stepbrother had to die. If I hadn't stopped him, he was planning to...
murder you and take the reins for himself. Became a wedding planner, never get married. Forever. Oh no. How? I didn't mean to kill him. I'm sorry. I didn't know she was gonna kill him. Oh, you know what? We'll say this one. We'll bring it back. Okay, we'll bring it back. We'll bring it back.
Now, passionate carnal sex forever didn't seem that bad to Xander, but then he wasn't a particularly ambitious fellow. Either way, it was a moot point and a satisfying conclusion to Xander and Hunky's sexcellent adventure.
Oh, God.
Lyric looks at the story outline you've written.
That's not a story outline.
That's
That's
true
just
feelings.
That's just a short smut novella or something.
Looking at this, I think this is gonna maybe get us in trouble, but it'll be so worth it.
This is maybe gonna get us in trouble. I think it'll definitely get us in trouble.
I'll write it up right away.
Great, you do that.
Unless you think we could come up with something better?
No. You know what? No, we're just gonna go with that one.
See you soon, partner.
Great. I can't wait to see how that turns out. That's not gonna be a problem at all. Okay, let's look. A bowl? Bowls. Okay. Bowls.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you.
Hello? What? 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 We did not talk? I said hello, and he ran away from me. You bitch. Alright, well, let's talk to the cabinet. Wait, no, is this gonna be the same as him? I don't know. It's trembling.
Amore, buongiorno.
So you're also the lower cabinets.
I have been pacing the floor, imploring the gods for the moment when you would come to me
I
again.
just saw you last night, my dear.
The sight of you still strikes breath from my lungs. I am suspended in the glow of your beauty.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I bet you say that to everyone.
Not at all. How could I express such passion more than once?
I feel like
to
you
express
could.
it now has both exhausted and exhilarated me. You are the only one,
To be fair,
Amore.
I am the only one living in this house, so...
It is bringing my heart such a warm feeling to see you. I am so excited you have arrived in time for our date.
I did! Look how perfect that fit out. So the bowls are you. Shut up. That I am.
Wonderful, Amore. Your excitement honors me.
You say that, but you always look a little upsetty spaghetti when you say that.
Oh, how lovely. I shall tell you all about it. I want you to be prepared for the sensory feast we will create together.
We're doing a what now?
First, my Zia Vetrina's restaurant for a perfect homemade meal in her garden. Her kitchen is heaven. Fresh bread, sharp lemons. She is the best cook in all of Italia.
That's great, but we can't go there. We can't leave the house.
I cannot wait to see your experience of all these culinary sensations, Amore. What scent will you love? Which flavor will be brand new to you?
We can't go anywhere. We can't go to Italy.
Which perhaps will make you cry, or remember a lost love or a grief. Will your sense be the same as mine? Do you like good food, Amore? Real Italian food?
I feel like any other answer than yes is the wrong answer. You know we're not in Italy right now, right?
Ah, Amore, in our hearts, we are always in Italia.
If you say so.
After we have reveled in the pleasure of Zia Ventrina's cooking, you shall meet my dearest friend. Well, perhaps, except for you, Amore. This is my scooter, Il Ragazzo Pazzo.
Oh, look at...
Together, the three of us will take the most beautiful
Is that
road
you?
in all of Italia. From
Is that-
Ventrina's right down to the sparkling ocean. We will wind through mountains and fog and dazzling sunset light, and we will park mere feet from the gently washing surf.
Is this him with his little scarf and sunglasses riding on the scooter?
Have you ever ridden a scooter, Amore?
I'm pretty sure it's called a Vespa, but, cabinet, as a cabinet ride a motorcycle? It's not a motorcycle. I haven't, but I'm totally in.
Do you mean this ride with me? The most beautiful ride on the most beautiful road in the most beautiful country in the world. This will be your first?
You're my first. Yes, that's what I'm saying. My first one was, yes, Pump the Brakes, Casanova. You may be my first for many things.
And you mine, Amore. It is without question that the first time I have beheld the beauty that so illuminates the world, in body and in spirit.
Stop!
On this beach, a very special beach, behind a little outcropping of sea rocks, is a tiny bar. At this tiny bar, there are 3 stools and 2 tables for 2. I have reserved one of them for us, Amore, the one that bathes in the light of the setting sun and washes itself in a warm, salt breeze. To this table, our Paradiso will be brought a bottle of the best limoncello you have ever tasted. Have you ever tried that sweet, tangy gift that is Italian limoncello?
No, I'm not. Never.
It is. It truly is. So, with a humble flourish, I finish. That is the date. The romantic flight I propose to you. It is an embodiment of my love.
I still feel like this face
I
is
love
not the one that he's
what
meant to be making.
I love love. Truthfully. It is my great honor to offer my love to you.
I can tell that you love love, and I think it's very cute. I love love. I love the love that you love to love.
Tell me, Amore, what do you think and feel about love?
I love it! I feel I love how hot you look. Okay. Stuff in the cabinet. It's special, not easy, special. Man, me and love haven't really gotten along in the past. There you go, I'll do this one.
Mm-hmm. That could be the hot thrumming of the little engine between my doors.
What? Wait, what? What? You're a cabinet.
But that isn't what you mean truly, is it?
I mean, could be.
Aye, amore. Of course, the heat we feel is the attraction bonding between us.
Absolutely.
It is the candle on the red and white tablecloth that is growing, flaring. It becomes a bonfire that reflects in the wine and in your sparkling eyes.
Don't let the microwave hear that. He loves to catch things on fire.
And amore, my eyes behold you through the roaring candle, and mi piace quello che vedono.
I really don't understand half of what you say, but it sounds nice when you say it.
In Bella Italia, that means I like what they see.
Okay, well, good. I'll just pass it to you for you right now. Oh, yeah, we'll be all romantic.
We can arrange that, amore.
I can't just take my kitchen cabinet to Italy.
Anything is possible for those who are guided by love.
Sure.
Now tell me, you have heard the date I have planned for us. We are already staring at each other through the flames of desire.
There's a big pink dot floating across the screen.
What would you talk about now? Tell me, amore, what would you have me say? What can I offer you to inflame your heart, to please your gentle ears?
So essentially his date is just role-playing that we went to Italy. Let's see, keeping you, bad boy with a soft heart. You can tell how you got such impressive arms. Keep on being excited by me. I love it. Let's see. Sure, I'm gonna flirt with your arms, or about your arms.
I do heavy work, amore. I hold many things.
This is true. You do hold many things. You hold all my dishes.
It is to my great honor that they are all things you have given me to hold, without question and without complaint. I do this because I have found that the burden you ask is no burden at all.
Honestly, that's the most fucking romantic thing you've said this whole time, dude.
Tempered as it is by your grace and beauty. In fact, as such an experienced holder of things, I should quite like to try these arms at holding you.
Exactly. Oh yes, a piece.
Meraviglioso, amore. Thank you for your trust and for your sense of adventure. These arms are safe, but they can whisk you away to parts unknown, territories unexplored.
You can just imagine me flirting with the cabinet and just opening the door and crawling inside the cabinet. A piece! Just an insane person. Imagine my neighbor thinks I'm absolutely mad.
Would you like that?
Yep, whatever it was you said. Yes.
What a bold one you are.
I'm very bold.
In the meantime, amore, I will dream of you.
Do cabinets dream? Bye! Alright, so we've talked to my dishes. We found out that he's my cabinet. Now, are these the same dishes? Okay, they are. So essentially, I am... Hold on, don't leave yourself all out like that. There you go. I'll leave one open. A chair! There's a coffee stand on this table. Fruit is probably the same fruit guy. What is this? I can't open it, whatever it is. Oh, I have a laundry room! Can I go outside? I have a vacuum cleaner. Okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. What is that? Why am I doing this?
Before you see them, you can feel them. An overwhelming air of cool, of rebellion and edge given form. Leather and metal, and the best hair and eyebrows you've ever seen. This rogue is impossibly cool. And looking at you like you owe them money.
It's bobby pins. I didn't know what that was on the ground. It's bobby pins.
You got a problem, punk?
No, I just didn't know what you were. I don't even know who you are. How can I?
Damn, that was rude of me, wasn't it? The name's Bobby. Bobby Pin.
I love her outfit. I love your outfit.
And you might not have heard of me yet, but trust me, the name Bobby Pin's gonna be known all over the house real soon.
Okay, you say so.
How's this strike you? The Pin Crime Syndicate.
Wait, you're here to commit crime?
Oh, wait, no.
The Pin Criminal Empire.
You some kind of crime boss?
Not yet, but I will be, baby. I've been locked up in Hoop's bag for years, and I'm finally free!
I don't know who Hoove is, but okay. Hoove?
You know, the vacuum cleaner.
Oh.
I had a lot of time to think while I was in there. You know, about who I was gonna be when I got out. Getting
Just
bent all out of
crime?
shape, it does something to a pin, you know? Makes you reevaluate your priorities in life. Makes you think long and hard about who you truly are.
You got bent up.
Oh yeah. I used to be pinned straight, if you can believe it. Getting sucked up into Hoop's bag was a real revelation. I never really felt quite like myself before. Would have liked it better if I didn't have to be locked away for a while first, but I feel like for the first time in my life, who I am and who I've always been are one and the same, baby.
Whatever makes you happy. You look amazing. You really do.
Thanks. I mean, I know it, but it's real affirming to hear it from somebody else, too.
You're welcome.
I've been locked up, but I'm here now, baby. I'm ready to take what's mine.
Well, I don't know what you can take, considering you're a bobby pin. You don't have legs to walk around the house. But, you do you.
The real question at this point is just where to begin.
I don't know.
Where do I situate my burgeoning criminal enterprise? After all, you know the first rule of business. The location, location, location.
You might want to move out the floor of the cleaning closet then. That's supposed to be for real estate. It sounds about right. Yeah, that's supposed to be for real estate.
Some truths are universal, baby. Location is always going to impact your ability to make money.
I mean, that's true.
Tell you what. Let's make a game out of this. I gotta scout some locations for Pin HQ.
Okay.
If you can find me, I'll let you be a small part of this little venture. What do you say?
Sure. Sure, why not?
Rad! Welcome to the Pin family, baby.
I'm doing crime.
Just to make sure you don't miss this opportunity of a lifetime, I'm gonna give you a hint about where I'll be.
So I had to find them in red places?
I'm gonna be doing my dirty deeds in a place that gets you real clean.
The shower?
Catch me if you can, Normie. I'm out.
So you're no longer on the floor? I guess not. You're no longer on the floor. Okay. Well, I have one left. We're gonna check out chair. Oh, it's you again. My computer chair is now this chair.
What? Your order's ready, Mr. Davenport. Curtain rises at 6 p.m.
Well, that was a waste of a scan. Okie dokie then. Another day, another people met. Alrighty then. Alright, so we talked to, I think, everyone over here now. I talked to the chair. Fire alarm, we've already met before. Well, we will talk to the table now. And I feel like we've already met at the table.
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him, but he seems downright cheerful today.
Hello again, Abel.
He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Hey, Abel.
Oh, hey yourself, Sunshine.
You seem peppy today.
Oh, well, you know, sometimes a table just wants to feel heard. Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here.
Oh, good.
Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics.
That's good. I feel like y'all would be good friends.
Just feels nice to be understood, you know?
Yeah. It's so nice that she gets you.
It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift?
More than I thought, actually.
To make sure everyone's got what they need, to make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out. It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up.
So you chose to be a table? I'm a little confused still on the lore. Did you sign up for it? I feel like it was assigned to you.
Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do.
I feel like it's not semantics, but okay.
But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha.
Oh wait, do you have a crush on Dasha? I kind of get the vibe that maybe Dasha may not play for the same team, but you know what? Maybe I read it wrong. See, maybe you should talk to her more often.
You think so?
She had a real positive effect on you.
Oh, well, shucks. I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now.
I think you should at least consider it.
I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me.
Alright.
I will. You take care.
Oh, I didn't mean to click. Okay. So I'm assuming bowl of fruit is gonna be food guy. And I'm sure other chair is the same chair person, but we're just gonna confirm.
Oh, coming!
Apparently not?
Hello. Sorry for any confusion.
Oh, wait, was that last night that I woke? Oh, you were asleep last night.
I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars in the house. It's hard being an actor.
Jeremy, this ice isn't gonna cube itself.
I'm so confused as to what's going on right now. Who are you? You're a drink?
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
You are so confusing. I don't even know who you are and what's going on. Might as well go see our foodie friend again.
Ah, my faithful companion.
Hello there, Mitchell.
Care to join me for another review?
Sure. You know what? Sure. I'd love to. We'll go meet some more people.
So, where should we go? Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
This is where I actually wanted to go last time. I wanted to go see Daisuke, but we're gonna go do that.
Mitchell leads you to the dining room. He seems excited, or about as excited as a critic like Mitchell can be about a new place.
I've heard only good things about Daisuke's place so far. Let's hope it lives up to expectation.
You walk into a rather austere space, every element seemingly selected for its clean and unpretentious elegance. The counters are of raw pine, finished to a glossy luster. The walls are shoji-style screens, and the doors slide open with a soft hiss that seems engineered to bring you entirely into your sophisticated surroundings.
I love how I just feel like we're constantly role-playing in our house. And like that's all this says, we're just living in a fantasy.
A water feature drips delightfully in the background.
Yeah, we're definitely just like living in a whole little fantasy of our own making.
You feel instantaneously relaxed and intrigued.
Ah, here comes the owner now.
Oh, you're Daisuke. Okay, you're my dishes. I tried to talk to you and you ran away from me. I don't know why. I said hello and you just disappeared.
Daisuke greets you both with a warm smile.
Welcome to Omakase Daisuke. I am pleased to see you both.
Yeah, I'm glad that you're actually talking to me, considering the last time you ran away.
Always nice to see you, Daisuke. It's obvious you've put a lot of work into this endeavor.
Thank you, Mitchell. I have only done what anyone would in my place. The dishware deserves no less than maximum effort. I hope the decor and ambiance please you.
My mind isn't quite made up yet.
I think it's exquisite.
You do? Seems rather dull to me.
Oh, shut up, Mitchell. No, it's intentional.
Understated, you say? Let me take a closer look. Why, you're absolutely right. I thought at first it was lazy and weak decor.
How dare you say that? He's standing right there.
Lazy and weak.
I know. He's so rude sometimes.
Mitchell continues on, as though he's not heard Daisuke.
Be nice to Daisuke.
But look around you. Perfectly clean, lighting muted but warm. This wood shows the signs of a master carpenter. These chairs have been selected with painstaking care. And as I listen, I detect the subtle dripping of water from a waterfall pond.
That is only Sinclair's chronic drip. But I thank you all the same.
I feel almost as if I've been transported to the Tsukibayashi Jiro. Delightful, simply delightful. Let's move on to your speciality, Daisuke. What are we to make of the settings?
Before we begin, I am obligated to tell you that Scandalabra's stories about the silver are damaging lies and not to be believed.
Candelabra. So that candelabra in the other room clearly likes to gossip or something, I'm guessing.
Believe the Scandalabra? I'd sooner let Sinclair process an insurance claim for me.
Oh no.
I'm glad we are all in agreement there.
Now let's have a look. We appear to be missing chopsticks.
I'm gonna ask Daisuke. What's that Daisuke?
Traditionally, sushi is eaten with the hands.
I've never seen that ever. Maybe I'm just wrong, but I've never once ever seen anyone eat sushi with hands. They always pick it up with chopsticks and you bite the whole thing in one piece. I've never seen someone eat it with their hands.
All right, let's get down to business. I'm starving.
As the name suggests, we offer only omakase.
What does I have to say? Great, no need to order. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that has to do with seaweed only, unless that's what he said that they have. Sure, I'm just gonna say great, no. I'm just being the cheerful.
I can't wait to see what's in store for
I'm
us.
just trying to be the cheery, nice person when I have no clue what's going on.
Okay, now, when the first course comes, let's...
Give ourselves a minute to appreciate its beauty.
Sushi must be eaten right away, within the first 10 seconds.
That doesn't feel like a real rule to me, but okay.
Here you are. Please enjoy.
Thanks. I'm clearly not getting anything right.
Daisuke places a dish before you containing what must be the most hideous, clumsy nigiri you've ever seen in your life.
Why are we just insulting this man so much? What did this man ever do wrong?
The fish is misshapen, and the rice seems to be falling apart.
What are we looking at, Daisuke?
Is it not obvious? This is eel.
I see.
Why did it have to be eel?
Glad to know your take. I'll present my own opinions in the review. Now that we've eaten, I think it's time to go.
That was weird. That was weird interaction all the way around. Okay. Is this my trash can boyfriend? Okay, I want to know what this is.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the deviators have glitched. But a quick inspection does seem to show they're working just fine.
Why is he standing on a little step stool? Dorian! Why are you so little? Oh, Dorian, what happened to you? Tiny Dorian!
What are you looking at?
I'm looking at you! Why are you so little? Why are you so little? Why is your head so big? You're small.
I am slightly smaller than the rest.
You're little.
No big deal.
You're a whittle with a big head.
I'm still a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch.
What are you a door to? I thought this was like a gun safe in the wall.
A door, just as much as the rest. Understand?
You're so spicy. You're so embarrassed. Sure, I understand. Wink,
Good.
wink. That's it? I don't even get to see what you are? Hold on. Can I open you? I can't even open it. Alright, well, I know the cabinet. I guess I'll do the coffee machine. That towel is someone we've already met. That's a dishwasher, I suppose. We'll do the coffee maker next, then. Need something else new.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen,
so cute.
working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense
This
focus.
makes me want a Starbucks mocha, but Starbucks is closed now.
Oh, hi there.
What kind of accent was that? I'm so confused.
Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs.
Hold on, I need you to talk slower so I can kind of guess what kind of accent you have.
I'm Kopi, happy to help.
Oh, Kopi! Someone was talking about Kopi before. What were we talking about you? I was supposed to come talk to you for something, and I have no clue.
G'day.
Are you Australian? You said good day? Your hair is coffee beans. Your hair is coffee beans. So you're my coffee maker?
I, sure am.
Why do you look so embarrassed at that? Are you okay?
Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee.
Alright.
Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say.
Why? Why is it awkward? What's wrong?
What can I get for you today?
Don't know what that is, so a latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Thank you, thank you.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
It's very impressive when you're... R? What did you say, R? I know, that's why I heard the O was the R. And I was like, R? What is this accent? R.
And... voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it.
Yeah, I think that's definitely supposed to be Australian. Also, the thing I was going to say, it would be very impressive if you had a coffee machine that could make all these different types of coffees. You just ask them, like, what type.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
What do you mean? Tell me more about latte art.
Gosh, where do I begin?
Art? So cute.
There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips.
I love so much.
But probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Her accent is so cute. I can't. Her accent is so cute. It's called a Rosetta, like Rosetta Stone?
That's probably it, yeah.
I have no clue. I know nothing about coffee.
We'll see you next time.
I imagine you smell delicious, though. Because coffee smells so good. Bye. I wasn't expecting an animation of my coffee machine feeding me coffee. I was supposed to talk to you for a reason. That didn't even come up. Hold on. Is it still here? Oh no, wait. Wait. Soggy bottom boy. Okay, so the ones that I've completed. Oh, I don't remember why I was supposed to talk to her though. Okay, well. Let's go see who's talking about Discord. Sam!
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there?
I did.
That's wordplay, baby.
You're great, Sam. It's shameful is what it is. I didn't get what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. Just pretend this is all normal. Okay.
It is.
You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But,
You're
like,
jealous.
why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you.
No, I feel like the question is, why am I dating them? You're overlooking that your best friend has some serious mental issues going on. I'm caught in a game of tech cat and mouse.
Hope David doesn't catch you. He thinks he's sneaky with his email blasts about his precious sunglasses, but only your partner in spy, Sam, knows the truth.
Please keep it a secret.
Don't worry, your girl's got you covered.
Thank you, Sam.
So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Someone called themselves Tinfoil Hat.
Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit.
Oh, it is.
Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever?
To
Are you
date
a top
everyone.
secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories.
We'll have
or
to.
maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
She's jealous. I can tell. She wants to date her shower. Can do. We'll see. I'm done talking about my love life. Oh, actually, there might be even more than just talking to them.
Like what? Oh, like actually doing kisses IRL? I can't take you seriously.
Maybe.
Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
My coffee maker makes me coffee. Just saying. It must be nice to have a job when you have meetings. Alright, well, I guess that's that. Alright, the end of the day.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
Fuck is that?
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders.
That looks like a biblically accurate angel.
It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
You're dateable? I can date my own nightmares.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Yeah, you think? Mine is too.
Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one.
I don't. I like spooky. We'll go with it.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Oh, we're cool with it. I'm good.
Carry on, then. There's something crawling up your leg.
No, there's not. What?
Don't you feel it?
No, actually.
You know it's there.
No, I don't.
A fly, maybe. Or something else.
Maybe.
Something a little more malevolent.
Why your teeth glow like that?
A little more vicious.
A snake? I could keep it as a pet. Quit it. Quit it.
Crawling
Stop it.
up your leg.
My sleep paralysis demon.
Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move.
A sleep paralysis demon.
Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin.
Bugs.
The prickles turn into punctures,
Your horse teeth are so weird.
The picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers.
That's a little rude of it.
There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling, the buzzing, the sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts.
Well, if there's buzzing, it's definitely not spiders. They don't buzz.
Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
I'm gonna guess beetles. The flesh-eating beetles. Because those will scuttle, and they'll buzzish if their wings flap. Oh, I hate this. It doesn't bother me. I'm finding it more amusing than anything else. You think I'm afraid of bugs? Nice try.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh?
They really don't bother me.
No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Okay, you try that, boo-boo. Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you.
Oh, it's delightful meeting you too. So you're just named Nightmare? That's not very clever.
And neither are you.
No, I'm not.
Until next time.
Alright, bye-bye. Wait, how can I see you again? Wait, me tell how to avoid you. Man, what's your deal? Oh, wait, how do I see you again?
You'll see me sooner or later. But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in.
So I drank... I like it because I'm a little freak. I am a little freak. So I drank coffee, and that's how I got her. I drank coffee as my last one.
Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
So that's how I got that, because I visited my coffee maker late at night. Oh! That's cool. Alright. I like to just look out my windows. Okay. Alright, so what's next in the kitchen? We've met the coffee maker. We know what the cabinets are. The towel is gonna be just the towel person, I think. Can I not open this cabinet? Oh wait, there's something in there. Oh, the water! I know that someone I needed to turn on was the water. I guess the dishes are probably the dishes person? Okay, let's do the water first. Can I not water?
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you.
Fancy! You're so fancy.
She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
I do like to wash my hands. Did you get enough of me in the shower this morning? I'll have to want something. I guess you didn't get enough of me in the shower this morning.
Who could ever have enough of you, sweetheart?
Oh, that's kind of cute that her blush is purple.
Running down that perfect body is the highlight of my day. But since you're the one who came to me, I'd say that you're the one who couldn't get enough.
I mean, I gotta be honest, I do like water.
So, what can I do for you, sugar?
I like taking baths. I like being clean. That's particular I can get your name. You see me naked every day and I still don't know. You see me naked every day and I still don't know your name.
It's sexier that way, isn't it? You're the star, and I'm just me.
I want to know who you are.
Besides, it's better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
No, just tell me who you are. I've never been a fan of mystery. Tell me your name. You got something to hide? It's not asking too much, is it?
Oh, I suppose not.
Yeah.
Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
River!
What can I do for you?
Her design is gorgeous. She looks like the ocean. Just River? No last name?
Just River. Like Chair.
I was about to say like Cher. Cher.
Cher. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
I love it. Oh, that one.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades.
Is she?
She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
She has the range, darling.
She does. I wish I did too. Is there a version of me you like best? Water, steam, ice. Some form in between?
I do like ice. Of course there is.
Of course? Oh god. Don't tell me now.
Oh no.
I'll just be thinking about it all the time.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before.
Oh no, I've
but
ruined
she seems
it.
intensely uncomfortable now.
I didn't mean to hurt your feelings.
She looks everywhere but at you.
I thought this was like a fun banter.
Look, I've been here way too long.
Oh, fuck.
If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
They got upset. Please wait. I didn't mean to like.
She is gone.
Okay, well. Guess I'll just turn off the water then. How do I turn off the water? Okay. Okay, so I guess we check coffee, we know the cabinets. I'm going to do, I guess, the towel next, which I feel is going to be the towel guy right now.
Hi.
Yep. Hey again. What?
So, before you go any further, I'll be honest, I hang out here in case of emergency. I'm really just here to look good, you know? Hang me off the stove, place me on a hook, something like that. Here, I give you decor, not function. But if you
I
need
use my kitchen towels.
just know there's so much in here that I don't really want to deal with. If it's milk or water you want me to clean up, I'm game. But if there's anything that stains, I'm not down.
I just realized you're like dripping down your ass.
And don't you dare use bleach on me. Ugh.
I don't even have bleach in my house because I don't want it to get on anything. You do not need bleach.
Or use me to pick up grease or oil, or jam, or butter, or most things in here.
That's what paper towels are for. Like, that doesn't go on fabric. No, we're on the same wavelength. I got you.
Terrell holds a small turtle made of towels up to his ear, as though he were listening to the small creature.
What? No, I don't think I'm overreacting. You know I don't like it in here.
The turtle.
I have a turtle now.
I have a turtle now.
We did a get-together last night and turned them into a turtle.
I love it.
Isn't it cool? It kind of just came to me in a vision.
I love him. I love him.
Thank you so much. Me and the little buddy like to change our shape around every now and then.
That's perfect.
You know, to fit the vibe, the mood, the emotion.
I get that.
We really try to soak it up. Unlike kitchen spills. I hate those.
Let's see. We have against ourselves the next I'll just ask him about the kitchen spills.
I guess you wouldn't know. Remember when you got me from that thrift store? I was wrapped with my towel buddy. I remember you saying it was as good as new. Well, let me tell you, I've seen some massive spills in my day. Things you wouldn't believe. Did you know what pasta sauce can do to grout? It ain't pretty. But I didn't have to take on the task alone. Nope. It was a team of us, all dedicated to helping keep things nice and dry.
I do have a team of kitchen towels in my drawer, and I go through them pretty regularly when I'm working in the kitchen.
I was happy to be with my friends, working together.
Wait, are you like all alone? Do I only own one towel?
Hell, we used to hang out at the bathroom bar most nights and just chill.
There was a bar in your old bathroom?
The towel bar.
I knew that.
Towel buddy over here would do tricks, turning into different things, making us laugh. Every colored towel you could think of, all in one place. And the linen closet? Always a party. Sometimes it was so full, you couldn't get a shelf.
That must have been on after laundry day.
Those were the good times.
I feel a twist in the story coming.
One hell of a twist. It was a day that will go down in infamy. It was spring. It was raining something crazy. And our owner had their grandkids over.
Grandchildren, towels.
You guessed it. All 7 grandchildren came over. All 7 of them decided to play in mud.
Well, that's why you hose them off first, and then you dry off from the rain afterwards. Like, you hose them off. They don't come to the house muddy. They shouldn't.
When they came back in, they just started snatching my friends from the closet.
No, you rinse them off in the yard, and then they're just wet, and then you use towels.
Towel, buddy, nah, just watched in horror. They took them all one by one, but me, I was on the bottom. I just saw it happen.
Got PTSD. It was like war, watching his friends all be taken.
I whispered to myself, those are some tough towels. They'll be fine. When they came back from the laundry room a few days later, it was too late.
Oh no.
They had become...
He pauses, as though overwhelmed by the horror.
Rags.
What? Not rags.
Rags! Gotta be stain resistant to stay in the game. That grape juice, you can't let it stick to you. But if you let mud stay on a towel for days, oh, it can be too much.
Yeah, they're never quite the same after that.
I know that if Washford and Drysdale had been there, it would have been a different story. They could have saved a few of them before the stain got in too deep. The way they were treated was way too much for them. When the rest became rags, our old boss wanted a completely new set. He saw that I was still strong and decided to donate me.
Well, now you get to live with me. Isn't that great? No grandkids, no mud. This all sounds so dramatic.
It is, though. It was a hell of a disaster. But I had my little buddy with me. We kept each other company. And I knew I would make it. I'm Brazilian. It's in my fibers.
100% cotton.
Can I see your hand?
Because that's the best kind of towels. Actually, no, I think my really floofy ones are. Can't you see my hand? Give Tyrell your hand, sure.
You extend your hand to Tyrell, and he takes it, his touch gentle and unassuming.
When you touch me by my hand, what do you feel?
A towel. Something, I'm not sure.
That's okay. Concentrate.
Fiber.
Feel the texture of my hand. The way
Does your
I'm
hand
made.
feel fuzzy, or do you feel like skin? Like your hands, because your hands aren't fuzzy. Like, do you have hands, or do you feel like a towel?
Soft but sturdy. Hard-working, yet comforting. I'm warm.
Too hot for me.
You just gotta get used to it. And my little buddy here helps me channel all those bad things into a way I can express my emotions. All that to say, I'm premium. That's why they call me the Lord of the Rings. You get it?
Yeah, unfortunately, I got that. I'll let you have that one.
It's a good one. I know.
Alrighty, I'm surprised you still love what you do.
I like it, but it isn't what I want to do forever.
What, you want to be an ornamental towel that just sits there to look pretty? It's either that or full towel animals, not a lot of choices.
I had never thought of it that way.
Oh, maybe I'm an asshole for
I
saying
guess I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. Not that I don't like what I'm doing.
I mean, what else would you do? You're a towel.
I've talked your ear off. What do you think about all this?
Your friends would be proud of you.
Yeah, I think they would be.
Appreciate what you do for me.
Aw, hey, that's really nice to hear. I didn't realize how much I needed to hear that. I do great work here, don't I?
You do a great job.
Sure, I can get annoyed with certain people singing in the shower all night.
Oh, shut up.
And sometimes the work can seem thankless. But you just reminded me that I'm made for this kind of life.
You're literally a towel, so...
Hell, I look good doing it.
That's the spirit.
It is the spirit, damn it. I can forget that sometimes. You get so caught up in everything and the day-to-day that you lose sight of who you are. I appreciate you for reminding me of all this. You know what? I have an idea.
Yeah. He didn't say hold on, he just sparkled.
Tyrell walks off for a few moments. When he returns, you notice the towel buddy he carries has a new shape.
An elephant! He also changed colors too. Was blue, now it's purple. Look at them, they're so cute!
Right? Now Towel Buddy will help me remember how lucky I really am. Thanks for hearing me out. I haven't told that story to anyone. It's nice to be heard. I'm glad that you showed me so much support.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna go play with Towel Buddy. Check you later.
Alright, bye buddy. Are we friends? Friends! What do I get? Oh, I got some empathy. Excellent. Cool. Alright, so what all we have left? Have we already done dishwasher?
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the Dateviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned, but the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
Why are you not a normal people?
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience. We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such. My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
Great! I hate you. His shoes are like little skates. Hot? No. No. I hate him.
To get started, please connect me to your internet so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
Why do you need the internet? Why do you have Mickey Mouse gloves? No way. You're staying off. You do not get internet.
That's completely fine. We can absolutely operate in offline mode.
Good.
Would you like to wash dishes?
Yes.
Wonderful! Please connect to the internet for the best dishwashing experience.
No. No.
Are you sure you want to use offline mode?
Yes.
In online mode, the possibilities are limitless.
What's that mouth do? No. No. Shut up. No. No. Never. Thank you.
With unlimited knowledge of your habits and data, I can make the absolute best dishwashing choices for you.
All the more reasons to let you not on the internet.
Imagine, plates delivered at the perfect crisply heated temperature.
I hate heated plates.
Admire, nary a crumb nor stain on no single nor multiple dishes.
My dishwasher does it now and doesn't use the internet.
Revel in the dishwashing experience.
No, I'm not falling for Mickey Mouse hands. No, it is not for me. No, no internet.
Then, offline mode it is.
Thank you. That's what I asked for the first time. Damn, I did not like that thing. Don't like that thing at all. Alright, we're gonna go in here. And try these dishes. I think it's Daisuke.
You find Daisuke wait.
What happened to my audio? What is going on? That was weird. I don't know why it disappeared. That was creepy. Okay, so we found him where we left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table.
Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Hard working, hard or hardly working? What's up, nerd? Hard at work, I see. Why are these two like just so aggressive?
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down.
Did she concede my porn preferences that to provide the best possible dish washing experience? No. 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 We hate Dishy. Injuries. You're injured?
In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home.
Why? That doesn't seem like a job for you.
Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition.
What's wrong with you?
I prefer to work alone. but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Well, last time I just said hi to you and you ran away from me. What do you mean, let me help you? It's my fault you got hurt to begin with. I didn't hurt him. I'll do it for Bryce.
The only reward you'll have is righting the wrong you have created.
What did I do? You don't even, your name isn't even up here. What did I do to you?
If that is not enough for you, then you have no business here.
Fuck? Is this game just glitched? I've never injured you. I literally said hi to you, and it canceled out of our conversation. Fair enough, I'll do it anyway, but like, I didn't hurt you.
Good.
I don't even know what your fucking injuries are.
I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again, and I will give you instructions on delivery.
No,
In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Oh, absolutely not. That's Dishy's problem. Yeah, isn't that what the dishwasher's for?
Dishy?
Yeah.
I trust no one but myself with such precious items.
Well, then you can wash yourself.
Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now.
I'm gonna put them in Dishy.
Do not disappoint me.
I'm gonna put them in Dishy. Calm down.
I'm more than calm.
You don't sound more than calm.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes
No,
into
I want to
you.
give them to Dishy.
It makes you feel...
annoyed.
Why are you frowning? Is there a problem with the dishes?
There's a problem with your attitude. I feel like I can feel you staring. Knock it off.
How else will I ensure you are doing it properly?
I do it better than you. You are literally a dish. Maybe try trusting me?
Impossible. I hardly know you.
We've lived in this house together for forever.
But if it angers you to have my eye so closely upon you, I will take a step back.
Back it on up. I do not work while being observed.
You manage to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed.
Why did you assume disaster?
When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
No. My God, you're bossy. I'll just say you got it.
Very good. Leave me now. I must review orders and
I
inventory.
still don't know what kind of delivers the dishes.
Farewell.
That felt like a waste of conversation, but alright. Is this different than Dishy? Okay, then no, that's just Dishy. Close that. Coffee machine, counter. The fuck is making all those sounds? Okay, is this sink going to be different than the other sink? Let's see, what's going to be this one? Nice. Is this going to be somebody? Or is this going to be Daisuke? Okay, that must be Daisuke then. Can I open this cabinet? No. Trash can is probably my little trash friend, but let's find out. I haven't seen him in a while.
Oh, it's you.
A little trash boy! Hey, Cam. Hey. Yeah, it's me.
Are you always this happy?
I am to see you, my little trash boy. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not.
Same, I guess.
Really? Have I seen you happy?
I doubt it.
You seem kind of happy when I gave you trash the other day.
I wear more pink.
That's such a weird thing to say.
What did you bring?
I'm trying to bring some good conversation, but it's a two-person sport.
Well, hell. Now who's salty?
It's me. You bring it out of me.
Everyone's got a skill.
Let's see. Let's see. I'm sure you have more skills than just being sarcastic.
Didn't realize you were keeping score.
I am. I just meant that I bet you're good at a lot of other things.
Well, right now, I'm pretty happy being good at this thing.
Okay.
Maybe you could be good at bringing me what you owe me and leaving me alone.
Since when do I owe you?
So, aside from your sparkling conversation, what do you got?
Oh, my empathy has to be higher. He doesn't have something here I can throw out.
Let's see it.
Chopstick, old parking ticket shoved between several persons. While I found made a curious mixture of lint and hair. I'm not sure what this is, but it's sticky. Here, I'll give him a parking ticket.
You're supposed to pay those.
Nah. Damn the man.
Hell yeah. They might eventually dock your license and take your car, but screw it. Make that quixotic stand.
Yes, I will. Yeah, screw it.
There you go. You rebel. Ah, you're basically an outlaw.
I am. Did you know I'm in a gang? The bobby pin said I can be in the crime syndicate. I secretly always wanted to be a criminal.
Whatever you want to call yourself is fine by me. Like I said, I don't really care.
I think you secretly do. I can see that.
Oh, damn. Here I thought I was being subtle.
I love you, my little trash boy. Yeah, that smells very subtle. Not a lot about you is subtle.
What the hell does that mean?
You're very obvious. You're hard to miss.
You have a problem with that?
Why you get all wet? Not really, just thought I lost something here. Yeah, not really.
Old ass junk.
Oh no!
Hey, look. I'm not a huge fan of that kind of talk.
Neither one of my options were very good. Really?
It's, I don't know, demeaning or whatever.
My little trash boy?
No biggie. Just find another way of speaking. It's not like there's a shortage of words in the world.
There actually is a shortage of words because I only had 2 options and both of them described it as a big pile of junk. So, sorry, didn't mean it.
Yeah, well, it's cool. Just a note for the future.
I'm trying to be nice to you, and the words aren't letting me be nice. I try to be nice. Alright, what do you want, workspace? That was David again.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else, especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Wow, you're so generous. I bet you also give a pizza party whenever your workers are good. Yeah, no. Alright. Night time. Also, I have to go in a little bit because it's getting late. I think we'll do one more day, and then that'll be it for tonight. Alright, so back in the kitchen. Is this entire thing all one thing? Okay, I can't open this. This is probably the person who looked like a drink earlier. It's probably my bar.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop,
Hello.
clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here.
Yeah, I live here.
Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev or Beverly.
I think it's cute that she has a little tea bag tied around his little apron.
Or Madam Proprietress.
I'm not gonna say that.
That would be so cool.
Hi Beverly.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Her outfit is very cute. I even like the collar that looks like an open one of those little containers of milk. So cute.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, what did I do?
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you.
Who else would you think it is? I'm the only human that lives here.
My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable minibar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
I would hope so, considering I bought everything in the bar.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler.
Alrighty.
And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing.
I don't believe you, Beverly, but okay. Then why have you reopened so many times?
It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each
Maybe it's
time.
because you're sitting up inside people's houses where other people aren't.
I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever.
Does no one else, like any of the other pieces of furniture in this house, come to see you?
Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Don't call me out for being antisocial.
I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
Because it looks cute in the kitchen, duh. I thought buying a minibar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over. I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone. We'll use the first one. Less pathetic.
But that's... Okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part.
Yeah, I don't want the drunk part. Mocktail.
Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much.
Aww.
They also sometimes don't tip as much, though.
Actually, I am an excellent tipper.
Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
That.
Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all in a nice tall glass.
Sweet, that works. You have mint behind your ear, too.
Coming right up.
And olive on your head. It's very pretty. Oh, it's a sticker. Why would I pour it out? Sip it.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
It was very good.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well.
You should.
I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
I might. Sure. I will be back.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please.
I have no friends except for the people in my house.
And I'll be seeing you next time.
Sweet. Alrighty then. I think that's everyone in the kitchen. Oh wait, no, I haven't done the cat. It's because, yeah, that's all her still. Oh, it's noon. I can come and talk to him. You wanted me to talk to him at noon?
Almost late. Almost.
It was not late because it's 12, and you told me to see you at 12. It's very serious a matter of time. Why don't we just pretend it never happened? Did I make it? Is it alright now?
Yes, indeed. You're just in time.
Thank you.
Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
I don't remember who your voice actor is. Oh wait, isn't this Bryce? Isn't this Bryce? I was hoping to get your advice on love and dating. It's gonna be good.
Oh, well, I can certainly help you out there. My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice.
Why does that keep happening? What is it that's doing that? I'm really just minding my own business, and it's just cutting out. My computer is possessed of demons.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Am I supposed to laugh? Smile kindly.
Yes, well, well, let us start with the most important thing, Timeliness, next to godliness, as they say.
I think they say cleanliness is next to godliness. Yeah, isn't that cleanliness?
Of course it isn't. How very silly. Cleanliness, while important, is nowhere near as important as timeliness.
No, I'm gonna disagree on that one.
Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late.
Yeah, but 2 hours is a big difference than being like 2 minutes late. Or if you show up early and you're clean or something, you know? Oh, God. I feel like it's even worse, though, if you show up to a date on time, but you stink.
Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
I would rather have someone show up a little late for a date, but they're clean and smell nice, versus them be on time and stink. It matters a lot, actually.
You are simply wrong, my friend. Timeliness above all else.
No!
Timeliness!
Timeliness!
Oh, dear. How me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to.
Alrighty.
What did you learn from me today?
It's okay to show up to date disgusting as long as you're on time.
Well, you're half right, I suppose.
That's all I learned from that.
Just remember, there is always time for timeliness.
And there's always time for cleanliness. It just means you gotta start earlier. Like, you can be clean, just don't, like, try starting getting clean when you should be leaving.
Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation.
Off you go.
If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell.
I would not remember that, but okay. Oh, and that's 3 o'clock, but I can't talk to you again. I'm gonna see what happens if we try to talk to Lux, or if he just, like, does no longer speak to us.
Oh, look. It's this Dimmy again.
Oh, so you can still talk to them even if they hate you. Ah, bitch. What's
I don't
up?
have time for lampshades like you.
It's okay, I don't like you anyway. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Okay. So you can still talk to people even if they hate you. You just don't really have conversations. It's essentially a waste of a scan. Is that everything in here? Yes? Why do I have 2 smoke alarms in this room? Interesting. Alright, so before we go in that room, I guess I'm trying to, like, follow, like, this wall along. I'm trying to follow this wall along. Like, I started in this room, went in the closet, went in this room, went along this hall. So I'm gonna go in the laundry room now. And we have 2 left. We've already talked to the light switch today. Are you my dishes?
Here you are.
Oh, hi.
I hope you're prepared to work.
Not really. Is anyone ever really prepared to work?
I am. Every day of my life.
Yesterday you didn't do much work, you just stared at me doing dishes.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi.
I don't have enough scans in the day to do that.
Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
Have fun kicking your feet up while I'm gone.
I remind you I would be doing this myself had you not injured me.
I did not injure you. What are you talking about?
If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Yeah. Tell me each of the deliveries.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi.
He's a nice, soft boy, be nice. No, he's not. You just like him because you think he's pretty. Be honest, Moose. He is right, he is your type. He doesn't even have his name is broken. Like, this character is broken for me. I really think the game is broken. His name still has question marks next to it. I think the first time we met, it glitched out, and there's a whole thing that got skipped. And because it got skipped, it automatically has me, like, on a bad path with him. Because it doesn't have his name unlocked, even though the narrator calls him Daisuke. We know his name. And don't you middle finger me. And, like, I think he's broken. I did not break him. Nowhere in the story did we break him. We didn't hurt him. We did nothing to him. He just came at me choosing violence. And I don't even know if he's unlocked as a dateable because it never showed up as a scene, new dateable. Like, I think he's broken. Okay, delivering coffee mugs, okay?
Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee.
What a fucking coffee mug is.
I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
I don't need information. You just tell me what I'm delivering. Are you and Kopi banging or what?
Banging? Banging what?
I don't know. It was just something I could ask. Your hips together.
Why would we do that?
Because that's how the sex happens.
Why would you not simply say that? And no, Boar.
Oh, so you don't like sex?
If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go,
okay,
now is the time.
Noted. Alright, what's Mitchell getting?
You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food.
That's what you do with plates.
The food is then eaten from the plates.
I hate you.
I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
All you had to say is I'm delivering plates. Does he ever eat the plates? Are you too cool? He must take great care of the plates if you keep delivering them to them. Does he ever eat the plates?
Does anyone eat plates? What a barbaric notion.
I'm just messing with you. You're so easy to mess with.
How dare you? This is a deeply serious matter.
It's so easy to mess with you, though.
If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about what Beverly's getting.
Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise. The cups will be used to serve drinks.
I didn't know that's what cups were used for. Wow.
Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks. So you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these.
We will do that.
I can think of nothing further to tell you.
Alright, she must make very stiff drinks.
She does indeed. Too much so, perhaps, but it is none of my business. I only need her to make sure she does not break any more glasses, nor do her party guests.
Last I heard, she doesn't have any customers, so I don't think you have to worry about
If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go,
I'm good.
now is the time. I have
Good.
nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
Would you flush the dishes before I go? You're gonna work on your conversation. You can say something sweet. I'll say this.
I am not the spiritual type, but if you like, rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub.
That'll do!
You may leave now.
Thank you. Oh my god. Is this someone who's soap? What is that? Sponges. Oh no, the sink. Laundry detergent pot disposal forgettable. They can be tossed into your washer. Oh, the bobby pins! We found her again. Is this sink different than the other sink? A sink that doesn't know how to swim. Nothing in the cabinets, okay. A clothes hanger. Clothes hanger?
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
5 handsome himbos. What?
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying.
I hate them all.
How's it hanging, homie?
The world is a bleak and unforgiving hellscape.
Oh, no! Throwing all my chakras out of alignment to hear you're in such a dark headspace, amigo. But don't you worry none, because we're here to pump some dopamine into those veins, brah! Get amped, fam! Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off.
This one has not spoken yet, the one in green.
And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad, the perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats.
I hate everything about this conversation.
Hell yeah!
I think these guys just want to bully me and beat me up. Are you flirting with me?
Hell yeah, you're a snack, baby. Don't mind Hank number 3. His game is super cringe. Lucky embarrassing, Hank number 3. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie.
Bussin'? You bussin'?
Hey!
This one still has not spoken. So if you're the Hanks, does that mean you're all named Hank?
Yeah. We're the Hanks!
So, do you get to date all 5 at once? This one does not set a thing. Okay, got that, but how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass!
So you're 1.
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5.
Oh, you finally spoke up.
We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Well, that explains it. That definitely explains it.
Cool!
So what are you guys getting up to in here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right! We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house!
What sports do you do?
We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll!
I don't think any of those are real sports.
If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
All 5 of you?
We laugh in the face of danger. Even though we probably shouldn't.
Hank 2 is my favorite.
We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
I feel like Hank 2 is the only one with any sense. What's adrenaline taste like?
Believe it or not, great. You wouldn't think that, but it's actually true. High-key slaps, bro.
Yeah, you guys just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you.
Yay, for me!
We're casa roomies, amigo.
Yay. I know that they're not getting closer to me, they just, whoever's talking bounces in front, but it feels like they're low-key just like stepping closer and closer and closer, and soon they're gonna be like right in my face. And yeah, you don't pay any rent.
Ah, totally our oversight, homie.
You should pay up.
Things are a little tight right now. But once we start winning some wicked extreme challenges, our sponsor is gonna start paying out.
Sure.
Like the slot machine, Ruby.
Well, I expect that rent because there's a lot of mouths to feed in my house. There's at least 100 of y'all, so... who's your sponsor? Red Bull?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
Figures. Got it.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam.
Really?
They fuel our adventures.
Are they all voiced by the same guy? Because they all sound the same.
They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real, they do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Wait, what happens when things get gnarly?
Gnarly just means awesome. And things are always awesome when you're hanging out with... the Hanks! We high-key love it all, homie!
Like hive mind or something? Wait, so y'all just hang around?
Yeah. Well, we hang around most days, but when the conditions are right, we love getting out of the closet.
Oh, so y'all haven't come out of your closet yet, so y'all all like closeted gays. Got it. Sounds sketchy.
It is!
I bet they're programmed to say that no matter what option you pick. It is!
Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little hang gliding. It's just like hang gliding, but with us. You know. The Hanks!
The Hanks!
What do you think?
Thanks!
Wanna come?
No!
Get high-key slaps, homie. You in?
No. Is that sexual?
It can be if you want it to be. What do you say?
Yeah, I'm afraid of heights and falling, you know, death. Or how to actually do this for that matter, let's see. I don't really know you guys, yeah.
We'll teach you!
No, not him doing the little fingers. Fine, I'm in.
Sweet!
As much as I really don't want to be.
You're one adventurous spirit!
I'm really not!
We love it!
Aw, the little heart fingers is actually cute.
Epic! Just remember to stay focused and trust the wind.
I mean, we can't leave my house, so we can't really do that much hang gliding.
And hold on to me real tight.
Nope, didn't like that.
Follow our lead, and we'll be shredding thermals in no time.
Does that mean you're gonna take your clothes off?
Get ready to soar, house homie! Thanks! Away!
You hang gliding on a mini skirt? You know what? I'm not even gonna ask questions. Alright, that was a thing. That was a thing, and oh no, unfortunately. Oh, what? Well, we'll check our phone first. Alright, what about in Discord? Oh, 10.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
No idea.
Why am I not surprised? It'll have to do. Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization.
Okay.
It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
You sure about that?
Yep.
Okay.
I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. At least I find the ability to transform inanimate objects into living humans interesting, even if you're not super impressed.
I find
After
it
analyzing the
interesting.
data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve.
Okay, so what he's saying is I have to have certain objects won't be dateable until I have, like, the perks to get that. So, like, once my SAS level or whatever is, over a certain level, I'll be able to see something, right? Is that what you're saying? Oh, I have a theory.
That science will never solve.
Okay.
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators.
Oh, that's
I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now. I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid detection, and my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke! Remember, check the Dateviators for the Realization Recipes.
Okay, so where do I have it in here? No. But I'm thinking my specs, because right now my SAS is 10, my empathy is 10, my poise is 5, my charm is 5. I have no smarts. I'm stupid. What is key? Oh, I know what those things are. Okay. So I can't see it here. I don't know where it would be. I'm just trying to see if this... I know I can't talk to him. Need to charge. Okay. How do I know? Description hanger frame find out what this is. Ha ha ha, I get it now. Okay, but it doesn't show me... Is it an object that can't light up? Like the wall? No, I just can't charm the wall. Well, I guess we'll have to figure out how that works next time, because I don't have any charges left, and I don't know. That's just weird. We'll have to figure that out next time, because that's it for now. I'm gonna go ahead and go to bed. Oh, that's right. I can't do it. Stop. Alright, we will go to the next day and save and close, because it is almost midnight here, and I gotta work tomorrow. So, that was interesting. We've accidentally made some characters mad. We've purposely made characters mad. We've been nice to some. We somehow broke the guy that's China, Daisuke. We've broken Daisuke somehow, I think, unfortunately. Let me see if he's even in the date decks. I'm gonna sort by status A to Z. Okay, see. Yeah, he's not in here. Yeah, he's broken. I have met this character. So mad. Thank you for that. Yeah, we've broken Daisuke, and I don't know how to fix him at this point. I guess I can Google and see if this is an unknown issue. Also, I think it's cool that they do have who they're voiced by. That's pretty cool. This one's the one that's Matthew Mercer, right? Yeah! Anyway. Who's this? Who's this? Who are you voiced by? I don't know who that is. I'm just looking for other names I might recognize. Carolina, nope, don't know who that is. I'm probably not gonna know most of these. That's Marisha? Oh my god, I didn't know that at all. I didn't catch that. Oh, there's so many good people in here. Okay, anyway, I'm really upset that Daisuke is broken. And now it has me, like, on this bad trail with him, and I didn't even want for that to happen. So, I don't know. I don't want to have to restart the game. I've already spent, like, 8 hours playing this game. Because I think I met him yesterday? Or did we meet him for the first time today? I don't know. I'm gonna have to go back and look at my streams. The two, because we started in the kitchen today, but I don't remember if we had already talked to him or not. So I don't know if I just have to, if I resaved my load, resaved my, it's late, y'all, okay. If I reload my save, if I can just redo what we did today, possibly off stream and get caught up and maybe see if he's just broken. I don't know. But anyway, that's gonna be it for now. Hope everyone has a lovely time zone wherever you're at. I'll figure that out off stream, and definitely we'll be streaming this more because this is fun and I like it. We have a lot of characters. We're not even halfway through the characters because there's 100+ of them, and I'm at what, like 47? So we still have a long way to go. But anyway, that'll be it for the night, and see you all later. Bye bye.